Hello, chat. Oh, excuse me. Still have to clear my throat. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Emergency throat clearing tea. I'm gonna deploy some. What's going on here? 10 unnamed Discord users write worst fan fiction ever. Andrew passes, Outson's passing me the Yowie boof. What do you do? I don't know. Take a fat swig. Right up the nose. That's how they do it. On the West Coast. One in each nostril. Okay, so... Oh my god, nah, who's watching this? You've been unshackled from RAM music for a few hours? If this is what it takes, all endeavored to provide, Nahu. Yeah, so this is the stupidest stream I've done in a while. Okay, so the backstory from this, there's already 45 people to watch this, that's great. The backstory for this stream is that it was like 3 weeks ago or something, I don't even know how long ago, I made an offhand reference to like, oh, it would be nice if, in Chapter 3 we got to see Asriel and Pizzapants hang out, or in Chapter 5, or whenever Asriel comes back. Because I like Pizzapants a lot, and it would be cool to see adult Asriel. I thought that would just be a fun interaction. And immediately, within like 2 seconds in chat, Dorkt is there, and she goes, Asriel x Pizzapants, just types that out. And that starts a sort of chain reaction. Oh, wait, we got $1 from Nofumar, thank you. We forking over the big bucks for Azzy Pants, as expected. Anyway, yeah. So Dork says this simple 3-word phrase, and then the chat spends the next while hashing out what the ship name is called. I eventually propose Azzy Pants. It sticks. Everyone gets very excited about Azzy Pants. And it becomes, I didn't even coordinate this, to be very clear. The Umris thing was like, I specifically went out of my way to coordinate it, make it a thing, organize an event, I put out a rule set. This was just like every single person on my Discord server simultaneously decided to start writing Asriel x Pizzapants fanfiction. And it became such a fucking meme that I'm now going to be reading them on stream. I just agreed at some point, like if this keeps happening, I guess I'll read them on stream. And that's it. That's Azzy Pants. And there's actually a ridiculous amount of fanfiction. Like, I didn't put a word limit on it, because it wasn't a contest. Like, it wasn't the Umris thing, where I had a strict rule set you had to follow. And I wasn't expecting very many fics, so I was like, oh, this is going to be fine. And then people have written, like, 10,000-word fanfictions now, and I have to read them, apparently. So it got a bit out of hand. This'll probably take 2 streams, which I wasn't expecting, but so be it. And I haven't really decided on the details yet. I have a spreadsheet of just like, or just a table really, of these various fan fictions. I wasn't planning to tackle them in any particular order even. And some I haven't even fully populated yet, because we're not going to get to all of them today anyway. Look, $2 from Snappy Snoot. Help me. No one can help you now, Snappy Snoot, but thank you for the $2. Yeah, Rosa Raid wrote the 10,000-word monstrosity that I'm probably not going to read today. It's going to have to be a bit of a shorter stream today, partially because doing these fanfic streams really does take a toll on my vocal cords, because I'm constantly talking. There's no downtime. And doing voices the whole time too, of course. And also I have to maybe go and do something, in real life later this evening. So this will be like a 5-hour stream, I think. And then we can get to hopefully the remainder in the next stream, which maybe can go longer, I don't know. So I didn't really even have a plan on what order to tackle these in. I might just like, I've marked the ones that can't be read this stream, because the author is not in attendance too, so those are disqualified from this stream. I don't know, let's just start with Roy's, because it's there. Why not? Actually, no, let's start with the smaller one. Maybe let's start with the smaller one, so we know we can fit them all in here. Any votes in chat of like, I'm looking at this one here, the worst Azzy Pants fic ever, Icy's Pizza by Blue NSL, and Homebound. Let's put those on the table for now. Any thoughts in chat? Any requests? I see one vote for Icy's Pizza. Icy. Mr. Cunningham, do you have any advice on how to beat the Pure Vessel? Oh, that one. You just gotta... That's like a weirdly reaction time focused boss. Its attacks come out so fast, you just have to practice it until you can like... your reaction to its lunge attack actually speeds up over time, and that's sort of the main trick. When it does the swords out of the ground, you want to get right next to it with steady body, and you can smack away. If you don't have steady body, you're going to hit yourself into the swords that come up. And in the second phase, just stay close to it so it can't catch you on the other side of the arena with the void tentacles. Anyway, that was a quick Hollow Knight tip, but I don't have any advice for any Radiance 3.0. Okay, whatever. I saw 2 requests for Icy's Pizza. This is the one I started reading on the Yeek stream, actually. So it only makes sense to start with this one, right? It only makes sense. And a lot of these went directly to AO3, remarkably. They're not Google Docs, they're not PDFs, they're straight up just on AO3 for my perusal. So let's check the tags for this. That's always part of the fun, the culture of AO3 is just reading the tags, right? So, characters. Pizzapants, Asriel, WD Gaster, that's always a good sign. Chris, Toriel, Asgore, Undyne. Okay, that's a standard fare, really. So this is a prequel, pre-Deltarune, adventure, romantic comedy, romantic fluff, unresolved romantic tension, one-shot, but not that one-shot, short one-shot, short and random, gay, obviously, canon compliant, oh that's interesting, mostly canon compliant, and request meme. Does that mean like I requested it? Because I did not. Or you're requesting memes to be made of the fic. Who knows? Alright, this one had a... The author requested, apparently, that I voice Asriel as Bakura from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. I haven't watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, or if I have, it was like 10 years ago and I forgot. But I think he talks in this really foppish British accent. I went and looked at the reference. I can't do a very good English accent, but I can do a shitty one, which seems to be accurate for this character. So that's how Asriel's gonna sound for this fic. I was thinking about how to voice Burger Pants, you know? And I think I was gonna go with something more like, hey little buddy, what's up? Kind of like one time I went to Chili's. It's gonna evolve naturally, as all the voices do. But I think that should work. Please do not make Asriel sound like that. Only for this fic, it was requested. I'll do something else for the other ones. How's my game going? The game is going extremely well, actually. I can't wait to get back to it once I get my next video out. There's lots of shit going on. We recently posted a teaser of some of the new art in the channel, because we've gotten a lot of art coming in recently. The character redesigns have begun, and they're in full swing now. A lot of the first area tile set is actually in place now, so big things happening on that front. But let's go. I'm just gonna have a quick swig of this tea and get going. What is x plus y minus x times a? There's no answer. There's 3 variables. How do I answer that? JD is rating a Wheelbot x Chainbot fic right now. Excellent. Excellent. They'll have great chemistry once we get the actual writing in place, trust me. What do I think of Yaoi? Nothing yet. I think I'll have thoughts very soon, though. Okay, let's just start reading the goddamn fanfiction. I read the start of this while playing Yeek, so I don't think that counts. I'm not going to skip it on account of reading it over a Yeek cutscene. That's not fair. This is a completely different mindset. Okay, this is Asriel. Pizzapants, could you help me clean up the kitchen for a bit? Asriel's firm but gentle British accent resounded. Yeah, sure, buddy. The kitchen of Icy's Pizza was barely functional, with stuff strewn everywhere and stray cheese lining the ground like spattered paint. Pizzapants left their phone, Pizzapants left their phone on the counter to bend down and cleanse the ground and crevices underneath the counters and tray racks. Asriel sighed. You know, maybe we should tell the warrior to rein it in a bit. Always makes closing such a problem.
Let me tell you a secret, buddy. You try to tell that guy anything, it goes right out the other ear. You might as well be talking to a brick wall.
After lining up the ingredients and getting everything as clean as you could in 5 minutes, the duo heads out. What is that chat message? Andrew, how are you so gentle? How not, what's the opposite of gentle in the context of a live stream? Like Tyler 1? I'm not screaming and like punching my desk? I don't know. Asriel working retail? Does this imply that we're working together? I guess it does, yeah. I guess this does imply like pre-Deltarune, Asriel also worked at the Ices, which isn't that hard to believe. Like, he did have the flamin' hot pizza flavor spray for the boy body wash, which maybe came as like some workplace swag. It would make more sense than Toriel buying that, I don't know. So who knows? How are you so gentle? Answer the questions, address the allegations. Well, I make sure to moisturize every day and not use any alcohol because that dries out your skin and makes you look older. Anyway, is the music a bit loud? I'm feeling the music's a tiny bit loud. Just a little bit. How do I turn it down like the smallest notch? There we go. You got the delivery pants? It's a bit hard to do the got in a British. You got the delivery pants? Asriel called out as the low battery notification on his phone prompted him to stop reading top 10 factors for choosing a college.
Yeah, you know, we don't usually do delivery. Hometown's pretty small, so there's never been a real need to.
Well, at least the shipping fee goes directly into our pockets, Asriel gleefully remarked.
A small token of gratitude in this cruel world, buddy.
Who's it addressed to, anyhow? And where are we delivering this to? The sun is setting, so we shouldn't take too long, Asriel inquired.
Someone that goes by, GXY, and some numbers,
Pizzapants replied. Let me have a look. Asriel peered over the contents of the delivery request invoice paper. That's not part of the name, that's coordinates. I assume that's where they're located in hometown.
Yeah, beats me, buddy. I may have slept through the entirety of math class, daily.
You know, that explains a lot in hindsight. Let's just pull up the map of hometown. Why is Asriel a Brit? It was requested in the fic. I'm just doing what the fic says. It's not my decision.
Yo, this is like that one SpongeBob episode. Kind of like that one SpongeBob episode.
The Ices pizza is the pizza for you and me. It's a bit like that one SpongeBob episode, yeah. Chad is uncomfortable getting used to British Asriel. Well, don't. He won't be British for any of the other fics. Okay, so they're going to deliver something. Asriel pulled out their cell phone and loaded the map of hometown. I've noticed that Asriel's a them so far, which is fascinating. I wonder if that will become plot relevant. Doesn't appear anything's here, but if that's where they want it delivered, let's just put it there and call it a day. I love how I think the accent's gonna mutate, but that's fine, that's ideal. Asriel and Pizzapants set out from the front of Ices, walking east and then south, continuing down along the path. So that's the way to the bunker, I think.
You know, I'm realizing, we could have had just one of us do this delivery, Pizzapants mumbled.
It's getting rather dark, and you know the sightings of Ices have been making the headlines on the news, so better safe than sorry.
Well, let's just get this over with. How close are we?
It's just past this large mound outcropping with the odd noises coming out of it, Asriel replied joyfully.
Nothing like some weird noises to make Friday a little freaky, buddy. You know it, Pizzapants.
I don't feel like I've quite locked into the voice yet, but I'll get there.
So, little buddy, I wanted to be an actor.
I feel like the problem is I'm trying to project a bit for the stream, and it's easier to do my proper headcanon Pizzapants voice if you're just like mumbling with no airflow. We just need to turn here and walk through the woods for a bit. Ah, I see a small clearing to enter through, Asriel noted. The two proceeded through the clearing, the branches threateningly brushing against them from the sheer density of the forest as they carefully walk along the narrow clearing afforded to them.
For crying out loud, that's the 5th cut from these branches.
Are you okay, Pants?
I don't get paid enough for this,
Pizzapants said coldly. Suddenly, a circular clearing emerged with a singular egg underneath a lone tree in the center. Uh-oh. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Waltz of Sekon Masada plays.
So, this is the place?
Pizzapants asked. Let me check my phone, Asriel replied. It appears my phone has died. I suppose it took a little longer than we anticipated.
Fine, I'll pull out my phone.
Pizzapants rummaged through his pants pocket, and then his shirt pocket, then his back pocket, then his pizza pocket, but there was no phone to be felt.
Ah, damn, I left my phone at work.
Well, in any case, I guess we can just leave it next to this egg. I'm assuming the owner must be nearby, Asriel pondered. The owner laid the egg, of course. No way, was that a reference to Everything About Gaster's Theme by Andrew Cunningham? The video doesn't exist. I don't think it's going to be called Everything About Gaster's Theme, actually. I was considering something along the lines of Gaster's Theme myth-busting. I think that's more to the point. But I don't know. Send your thoughts in the comments. Tell me what the best title is. Been a while since you watched a video from this channel. Up to a great start already. Welcome back, I guess. Gaster's Theme, yay or nay, in Waltz of Sekon Masada. That's oh, that's the title you're suggesting. I see. Okay, they're going to leave the pizza next to an egg.
They paid in advance, so let's just leave it here. These wounds are killing me like you would not believe.
Ah, I can help with that. Asriel put down the pizza delivery box and began to lick Pizzapants' arm wound. Yeah, this is where it gets exciting.
Well, that's,
Asriel briefly stopped licking to speak. My saliva is antibacterial, isn't yours?
I guess.
Asriel began to lick the nearby wounds. Pizzapants mulled over, just licking the wounds himself, but a twinge of pain brought his mind elsewhere.
That stings, but in a good way. Or maybe I'm just losing it after a long day of pain.
Pizzapants bemoaned. Asriel seemed to be getting into the licking. The pace of the licking quickened, as excess saliva began to drip from Asriel's mouth onto Pizzapants' limbs. This was a good choice to read over the cutscene. It was very good. So for context, I forbade any explicit like NSFW fanfic here, but I think people were encouraged to seek the borderline as much as possible, which we're seeing here.
As much as I appreciate the concern, we're in the middle of the woods right now, and I am gone, buddy.
Right, of course. We should head back to town, Asriel said, quickly wiping his mouth. Wiping his mouth. What does Pizzapants taste like? Maybe he just tastes like Cheeto dust.
You know where that is, right? Because I was not paying attention at all to where we were going.
Yeah, even if my phone died and yours is still at work, I think I can recall where we came from. We can start heading back through that clearing.
What's the matter, buddy?
The clearing, it's gone.
Even my last brain cell knows we just walked up in the line in the pizza place, so it's just, oh.
The narrow clearing they had previously used to enter the bizarre circle bereft of trees had vanished and was as dense as any other direction.
Got any ideas, buddy? Put that college brain to use and help us both out.
Pizzapants said with a half-smug, half-resigned expression. Asriel's face was scrunched, thinking of all the variables of their situation, still perplexed at how it was even possible and where to go from there. Well, we're in the middle of nowhere, so there's no clear exit. The entrance we used suddenly disappeared on us, and we have no tools or food on us.
We could eat the pizza as a last resort.
The pizza's for the customer, Asriel exclaimed, with uncharacteristic anger. Of course, Asriel's the SpongeBob in this metaphor. Asriel's been to college? No, he's about to go to college. It was definitely set up in the opening paragraphs of the fic, as Asriel is considering what college to attend currently. Thumbnail sauce? Mel drew that. They're on my Discord server. You can hit up the server, I guess, if you want the sauce. Ooh, I almost forget. There was a piece of Mel art that I wanted to show off in a previous stream, but I forgot. After this fic, I'm gonna do that. Unless I forget. I hope I don't forget. Alright. Asriel's face was scrunched, etc. Well, we're in the middle of nowhere. There's no clear... Oh no, the pizza's for the customer. That's right. That was the last thing I read.
My bad, buddy. Forgot we were expendable in the grand scheme of Icy's corporate clutches, and we take up all the slack to deliver a damn pizza. Our lives be damned.
Too true, Pizzapants. You should be the one concerned. You've almost been fired several times now, and someone is applying for your position as cashier.
If I get demoted to mascot outfit, that's par for the course, buddy. Par for the course.
As soon as he goes into the Undertale dialogue, the voice feels perfectly natural. It's a bit of a struggle some other times. Pizzapants replied with a acquiescing grin. The voice is calibrated. It was like an AI that was trained on Pizzapants' or Burger Pants' Undertale dialogue. Mel's gonna post the art on Tumblr so I can link it. That's a good idea. I will link it. The two of them were lost in thought for a moment as they began to realize the gravity of the situation they were in. My last day working part-time at Icy's was sure eventful, I suppose, Asriel thought aloud.
We all have bad days, buddy. For me personally, every day's a bad day.
Pizzapants said while beginning to lie his back against the center tree and staring aimlessly into the fading orange twilight sky.
I'm sure if you took a good look, you'd be able to find some good days you live.
Oh no, that's Asriel maybe? There's no dialogue indicator.
Does it justify the pain I've suffered? Everything up till now worth it? You have it easy, buddy. Being blessed with a loving family that's able to support you going to college and make it big. The little guys like us, we had to scrape and scrounge and save up just enough to have a shot to begin with. Just enough to have a shot to begin with. It's gonna take years for me to go to college, just to have a chance at making it as an actor.
Well, perhaps I can make it worth it, Asriel beamed, sitting down beside Pizzapants.
What do you mean by that?
Pizzapants' face was assaulted by licks across the wounds on his face gathered from the trek in the woods. Jesus Christ. It's accelerating. Pizzapants doesn't need to have sex to reproduce. He reproduces asexually, says chat. I didn't know that. That's very good to know, chat. Thank you. Out of context, Pizzapants fact. JD's dipping his head into the quitter's room on this. Have a good stream. Yep. Have fun in the quitter's room. Try to remember being born, JD. Alright, I don't know what sort of dark energies Blue NSL was channeling when they wrote this, but we're going toward directly down the licking route, whatever that means.
I could lick those myself,
Pizzapants exclaimed. I'd like to see you try, Asriel mocked, his arms enveloping Pizzapants in a tight embrace.
Whoa, well, I'm not gay.
Neither am I, Asriel spoke softly as Pizzapants slowly returned his embrace. Pizzapants hesitated as Asriel's tongue approached his own mouth, when suddenly... okay. We got Gaster here. I guess I'll copy-paste the Gaster voice from the Delta Traveler streams. That's the most up-to-date Gaster voice, which is just G-Man, apparently, even though I don't really remember how G-Man speaks. Truly excellent. Asriel and Pizzapants turned in unison away from each other and toward the voice, as the twilight shadow of the figure cast on them. Your wonderful pizza has arrived. Both Asriel and Pizzapants turned their head toward each other to ponder for a bit, then back to the man, then back to themselves, then back to the man, then back to themselves. Your bravery is remarkable and recognized. The man opened the pizza box and took out a slice. Choose the slice you prefer. Oh no, Sea Pickles is here. No, this one isn't for you. You shouldn't be watching this. This shouldn't cross the boundary into people I've actually met. I'd prefer. It's fine though. It's fine. You can watch if you want. Anyway, I'm duty bound to continue writing about this. I mean, reading. The pizza contains slices with every type of topping on separate slices. Oh my god, that must have been a pain in the ass. Gasser just calls in. It's like, I would like one with Kalamata olives, one with pepperoni, one with green pepper, one with the Philly cheesesteak special from Domino's. But of course, like, it's a production pizza restaurant, so every slice just has one of each topping somehow. They were just throwing at the pizza from across the room. The plain cheese slice was already taken, of course Gaster goes for the cheese. Asriel dexterously plucked the pineapple pizza slice while Pizzapants grabbed the pepperoni slice. Is that like when you slice up a peepus really thin? It's like blue meat discs marbled with fat? I guess so.
Didn't think you were a pineapple pizza type of guy, buddy.
Pizzapants remarked. You've been working with him for like how knows how long, and you don't know that he eats pineapple? God, what a thing to keep closeted about in a pizza place. Asriel ate the pizza gracefully and efficiently, while Pizzapants nibbled absent-mindedly, resting his eyes a bit. Suddenly, Pizzapants realized he wanted to ask a question. So they go from like just kissing my homie from 6 feet apart because we're not gay to like just eating pizza with Gaster. It de-escalated immediately.
Hey, so why do you order every type of pizza? Asriel said, or Pizzapants said while opening his eyes. But there was no longer a man there. Pizzapants looked around, only to realize he was alone in the woods. There was no longer a hollowed-out circle with a lone tree. The forest was as dense as ever, and the last of the sun's rays had fallen as it was officially night. A sinister aura befell Pizzapants as it began to dawn on him the severity of the situation. Hello?
Pizzapants spoke aloud, getting up off the ground and looking around hesitantly. A shifting in the distance. Pizzapants could faintly make out a geometric shape, some sort of cube at eye level. Adrenaline pumped into his veins.
Icy's not real. Icy's not real.
He thought, to try to dispel the fear, but that attempt was in vain. A tree branch snaps. Another snaps closer to his location. Pizzapants didn't know what direction to run. Is Asriel still here? And paralyzed by indecision, the figure came upon him.
Wait a minute, it's you,
Pizzapants exclaimed in relief.
Little buddy.
Chris took off the icy mask and motioned toward the time on his phone. Wait, did Asriel steal Chris's pronoun, or is this like an Umris canon compliance thing? I have no idea. I don't know what's happening anymore.
Didn't expect anyone to come rescue me. Wait, it's probably because of a...
Chris nodded solemnly.
Your mother's a real worrywart, but it pays off.
The two of them where did Asriel go? What happened to Asriel? Did he get sucked into the Gaster dimension and he hasn't noticed yet? It's probably Umris compliant, isn't it? Chat says his theme is now their theme. Which is, of course, the background music. Yeah, the two of them headed through the densely populated forest until finally arriving at a clearing west of the hometown graveyard. Toriel and Asriel were waiting in the clearing, and Police Chief Asgore was further back, arguing with Deputy Undine whether they should get the whole town involved. Chris became lost as well. Oh my god, this is back when Asgore was the police chief. You cannot be doing things like this, Chris. You cannot be doing things like this, Toriel reprimanded Chris. You could have just as easily gotten lost. This is something best left to the adults. I forget if that was like Toriel's, the voice I did previously, or if like the Britishness leaked in from Asriel. Chris shrugged and began walking home. Your consequences have actions, you know. I will ground you for this. You can't run away from everything in life, Toriel continued. Chris was already out of earshot. Asriel was there. Okay, he just became, or they became irrelevant for a while there. I'm glad you're okay. I'm still not sure how I lost you when you were right next to me. However, Chris found me rather quickly. Apparently they noticed their texts weren't delivering to me and notified Mother.
I just want to go home at this point.
Pizzapant bluntly stated. Can I come with? Asriel blurted out. Oh my god. Asriel's been struck with a case of the not gaze, if you know what I mean. Bolt from the blue. There was a lot of romantic tension to cram into like a 2,100 word fic, I guess. Toriel squinted. Don't you want to wash it up at home first? I can wash up at his place, can't I? He can lick me like I did before. We can just lick each other all night. That's normal, right, Mother? You're not concerned by this, are you, Mother? I know you're highly homophobic. Toriel let up her squint. If you insist, but make sure you're back home in time for Saturday breakfast in the morning. What is Saturday breakfast? Is that a thing in hometown? It's like a holiday? Asgore got more food from the grocery store that I will be preparing. What does that mean, Toriel? Asgore got more food that I will be preparing, as opposed to what? How do you normally make breakfast? Yeah, I'll be sure to wake up early so I can make it for breakfast, Asriel earnestly replied. In fact, we may just stay up all night. He didn't say that, I ad-libbed that. Asriel and Pizzapants leisurely headed over to the apartments on the east side of hometown and walked to Pizzapants' apartment. After digging through his wallet and unlocking the door, they entered the apartment together.
Welcome to the last bastion, buddy,
Pizzapants heralded. The room was decidedly small and the walls paper thin, hollow even. 9-inch nails could be heard muffled through the wall connecting one of the neighbors. Perfect.
Over here, the bathroom with the shower, and over there's the bedroom and my shelves of stuff. I don't have that much stuff.
Dang, you live like this, Asriel exclaimed. So small.
Every day, buddy.
So he's never been over until the licking incident. I see. Pizzapants washed his hands and face, and Asriel did the same after. Pizzapants sat on the bed, zoned out, glaze in the eyes, contemplating everything that had occurred that day. Asriel plopped next to Pizzapants on the bed.
So,
as to where we left off.
We, left off where?
Pizzapants pondered. Asriel lunged in with direct lip-on-lip contact. Tongue action was made. Pizzapants, bewildered, grunted in surprise. Seconds later, they detached.
That was, not bad, Pizzapants thought aloud. I thought you said you weren't gay, Azzy.
Well, only one way to find out, Asriel smugly responded. Asriel unzipped his pants. Jesus Christ. Alright, this was a very strong start, wasn't it? This was a very strong start to the premise. I feel now, maybe we should have worked up to this. I did specify that the pee-pee had to stay in the pants, if you know what I mean, and not that pants, if you know what I mean. But I guess if the fic ends immediately when the undies come off, it's all fine. And then nothing happened. Nothing happened at all. There's not even a comical, then nothing happened for 17 hours. Of course I'm leaving a kudos. Wonderful. Alright, that was from Blue NSL. Thank you for that submission. And let's see what else we got. You checked my DM, right? Says Rosa Raid. Yes, I think so. I think I've seen your DM. Let me check that. Let me check that. It was just about the finished fic, right? I'm not sure we'll be getting to that today, because it's gonna take up a long time, and it was submitted just this morning, so I was planning on saving that to the next stream. But there is there's an 1100 word fan fiction there that just exists yet. Okay. Let's just which one was that? The Icy's pizza. Let's just mark that as complete. and do something else. I was excited for this one. This is Homebound. I believe the premise of this is that it is a, oh, the Mel art. You're right. Let me get the Mel art. I might have to scroll for a hot minute to find that, but it is here somewhere. Mel's been doing a lot of very creative, Nikola Tesla fan art recently. I'm not sure how else to describe it. Okay, where is the original? This one is quite a masterpiece. Oh, not that one. I'm not ready to show off that one yet. There it is. Oh my god. Wait, not about blank. I wanted... How do I... Okay, copy the link. There it is. How is that for a masterpiece? That is Nikola Tesla yeeking out. And it even answers the questions of what Alex's cheekbones would look like if he didn't have a beard. It's everything that I hoped for and more, actually. There was even an extensive tale of like how Mel replicated the shading of the actual Yeek artwork. It's like there's weird gradients on it. I thought it was really cool, so I'm glad I finally remembered to show that off. All right, intermission over. Got to get back to that fanfic. Yeah, let's do Homebound. Speaking of Yeek, I think you know, not to give too much away, I think some yeeking might be involved in this one. Okay, let's make sure. I think you can put in a file link to a browser and it'll just work. Yeah, okay. This seems fine. Beauty. So this one is from DJ Narwhal. Homebound, a fanfiction RPG fanfiction. What does that mean? I don't know. We'll find out. If Nikola Tesla was alive, he would like Asriel, I believe. Says Mel. Probably. Like, didn't he marry a pigeon? You'd probably be into it. If you marry a pigeon, does that make you a furry? Probably, right? I'm coiling out, says Nikola Tesla. Yeah. Alright. Author's note. In addition to the cast of Deltarune, this story features several other notable indie game characters. This includes Hiro from Omori, May from Night in the Woods, and Alex from Yeek. There will be no spoilers for any of the games referenced within this fanfiction. Now, sit back and enjoy the adolescent stupidity of the mildly comedic grammatical errors of Homebound, a fanfiction RPG fanfiction, a DJ Narwhal joint. Oh boy. Yeah, so it's every college-type RPG protagonist from an indie game is just in this fanfic together. I thought the premise was hilarious. And at some point, maybe Asriel dates Pizzapants. I don't know. Asriel Dreamer yawned. The 5-hour road trip from college had made him quite tired, and it didn't help that his friends made him drive because it was his town they were going to. He glanced at his companions in the back of the van to analyze their status. About halfway through the drive, May and Alex had gotten into a heated argument over whether they should pull off at McDonald's or Burger King for lunch, until Asriel got them to compromise by pulling into Subway, an establishment both of them had no strong feelings toward. Jesus. It's been a while since Well, I never played it. I watched a playthrough of Night in the Woods about when it released, and I was a fan of it at the time. But it's been a while since I've interacted with May Borovsky, or whatever her name was. I recall her being somewhat disaffected, to put it lightly. After their intense debate, both of them had fallen asleep in the back seat, with Alex's face still scrunched up into an expression of annoyance, even in sleep. May was leaving a puddle of drool on the floor of the van. Wonderful. Hero, who's riding a shotgun. Hero's just there. What an image. Hero and Asriel have a very similar presence, like, across their two games. They have sort of a similar role, don't they? I wonder if the fact that they stopped at Subway is going to be brought up in a clever pun about Hero's name being a reference to large sandwiches. I wonder. Hero, who was riding shotgun, was still wide awake, and had been analyzing a map of Vermont for the past half hour. He had been Googling to see if there was any sort of tourist destination in the area that did not involve hiking, which Alex refused to do, and was still unsuccessful in his search. God, fucking Alex, am I right? A road sign suddenly caught Asriel's attention. Okay, what's non-British Asriel? I don't really have any specific idea. He's just a nice boy. Maybe I should keep him British. God, I don't have any other ideas. Oh, hey, I think hometown's just up ahead. Like what else? That's like Basil voice. I don't know how to voice act Basil. Oh, hey, I think hometown's just... Like, he just sounds like a girl if I do that. Mercedes-Benz. Oh, hey, I think hometown's... Nah. I don't know what a femboy voice is, chat. Oh, how do we do that? What does that mean? Anime King Dedede? I don't know what that sounds like. My voice is femboy voice. Oh my god. Asgore, but not as deep. But Asgore's voice is just deep. That's the whole voice as it exists in my mind.
If you make the voice deep enough, it will sound like Asgore.
If you make the voice deep enough, it will sound like Asriel. If I try to make it higher pitch, it just sounds like me doing a narrator voice. I'm gonna keep it British, because fuck it. Voice! Probably not. Like Barney from Half-Life. I don't know the Half-Life. Do aggressively American now. How do I do an American accent? I've already speak with a Canadian accent. Is it any different in Vermont? I faded my... Well, doing the Kuno voice breaks the microphone. Do a Canada accent? I can't even really do a Hoser accent that well. Couple of beers, eh? Would that work? Make him Sonic. All right, I can go with that for now. I'll go with that. He'll be Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, hey, I think hometown's just up ahead. Hero yelled into the back seat. Oh god, there's so many voices. Hero is just a default dude, okay? Hey guys, we made it. May and Alex jolted awake with a jolt. And vibrated with motion. Alex groaned sleepily as he polished his glasses, which weren't dirty in the first place. May curled up into a ball and murmured, "Just 5 more minutes, please." Again, May is just like a grumpy little goblin. I don't know. Just 5 more minutes. No. Just 5 more minutes. Whatever. Alex pinched her.
Hey dude, cool it with that. No one cares you're sleep deprived right now. We're about to meet Asriel's fam.
Alright, just please don't say fam ever again. May groaned as she sat up and looked out the window. Are you sure this is it? The road looks like every other shitty forest we've passed so far. The last signs of life were that homeless guy in the side of the road an hour ago. I'm pretty sure that dude was dead. Of course this is the place. I know these woods like the back of my hand, said Asriel. I have so many memories here. In fact, that clearing in the woods you can see on the right used to be the most popular hookup spot in town. This is good so far. The party looked toward the clearing. It was surrounded by barbed wire fencing and had security cameras fitted onto the trees, and had various posters listing the benefits of abstinence taped to every possible surface.
Asriel, is fun allowed in this town?
Asked Alex.
You're about to find out.
Asriel grinned as the van finally pulled into town. Hero, May, and Alex were shocked by what they saw upon arrival. Wait, why is the hookup clearing have full visibility to the highway? I don't know, is that a normal feature of, like, the kissing spot in town?
And that's where I buried Death.
Yes. Hero, May, and Alex were shocked by what they saw upon arrival. Waiting for them in the town square was seemingly the entire population of this little town, holding a giant banner that read, Welcome home, Asriel, with 2 L's, and friends. I mean, Alex shouldn't be surprised by that. His mom did the same thing. The whole crowd erupted into cheers when they saw the van, and some little monsters set off fireworks around the banner. When they exploded, they revealed that they lit up the sky in the shape of Asriel's face.
Asriel, did you just lead us into a cult?
May asked, with genuine worry in her voice.
I know, they can be pretty embarrassing sometimes.
Asriel grinned sheepishly. I'm worried that the Sonic the Hedgehog Asriel is going to be too similar to the Pizzapants voice, actually, but I don't know, whatever. This fic is unironically funny. This is illegal. As Hometown got ready to celebrate Asriel's return, Pizzapants sat in the back of the icy restaurant and sulked. He was playing games on an old PSP that the Warrior gave him for 20 bucks. That's so good. Pizzapants did not know that guy had one of them in the first place, and it had those weird stains on it that would not come off, but it was the only system he could afford at the minute, so he played it anyway. He was planning on showing Asriel Persona 3, because he figured Asriel would like yet another quirky RPG. Oh my god, does that mean John Persona is going to join the Polycule then? I don't even know who the protagonist of Persona 3 is. I don't know his name. But now that he thought about it, the idea was really stupid. Pizzapants had been thinking of things to say to Asriel for weeks now, yet now that he was finally coming home, a knot was forming in his chest. He thought that he was over Asriel, that things were doing just fine with his new girlfriend, but when Pizzapants thought about Asriel, he still got butterflies in his stomach. He didn't know what to think about that. What if his new girlfriend found out about his love for Asriel? Is this just the pizza picture on his phone, just the JPEG of pizza bikini? I hope that's what he's talking about. Oh, the Persona 3 protagonist is Makoto Kameda. Right, I remember that. Okay, have to not lose my place here. It's a lot of text. Would she dump him for being unloyal? Would she dump him for loving another boy? And a fluffy goat boy at that? Not a fluffy goat boy. Jeez. And did Pizzapants really care if she dumped him? Furthermore, Pizzapants couldn't even begin to guess what Asriel thought of him. After what happened between them right before Asriel went to college, he wasn't sure whether or not Asriel would love him or hate him. Oh my god, for all I know, this could be referencing the previous fic. And what scared him even more was the idea that Asriel might just act like it all never happened in the first place.
Shit, he thought Pizzapants. I thought I would stop feeling emotions once I got out of high school.
Oh, that's the dream, isn't it? That's a funny line. There's a previous fic? I mean, the one I just read. I love that. Very Pizzapants line of dialogue right there. That's what I'm into this for. It's just, I love whenever Pizzapants says anything in character, I am happy. I'm happy as a clam. That's all I want. Nervously, Pizzapants got up and joined the crowd outside. He was in love with Asriel, but even he thought the celebration was a bit much. There were balloons with Asriel on them hung up on every shop. A mural was commissioned that depicted all of Asriel's accomplishments, and fireworks with Asriel's face on them were planned to go off. These decorations were sucking Asriel's dick harder than Pizzapants ever had. And that was really saying something. Holy shit. This is funny. What's making this better is I thought that Chris is in the back, just canonically sitting there on their bed with like their dismal, undecorated side of the room, watching like Asriel's fireworks go off. That was one of my favorite parts of election trucking, was just taking the existing kind of weird traits of the hometown's populace and exaggerating them to absurdity. Where like Mayor Holiday doesn't remember what Noelle looks like in between seeing her and shit like that. It's really good. But this dialogue does double duty. It lets us know exactly what the state of Pizzapants and Asriel's relationship was before college. It leaves nothing uncertain. So that is plot-relevant dialogue. I mean, narration. Pizzapants hung back at the back of the crowd as Asriel drove into town. Anytime an awkwardly worded passage appears, that's like Alex's influence pervading through the screen. Like, by virtue of Alex being within 100 yards, the prose gets worse. As Asriel drove into town square in a van that bore a striking resemblance to the mystery machine from Scooby-Doo. Of course. He had heard Asriel was bringing home some friends from college, but nothing about him having any sort of girlfriend or boyfriend. As Pizzapants got closer to look at the college friends, he was honestly relieved to see that none of them really looked like they were going out with Asriel. He can tell from a distance. There was a tall human with brown hair that seemed to give off a similar vibe to Asriel. Well, exactly. The author knows what I mean. A small blue cat-like monster who seemed nervous around all these people, and a red-headed human with a plaid flannel, glasses, and a punchable face. As he X'd Alex next. Oh god, this is, yeah. If this is going to become like a love pentangle or something, we have to consider the shipping chart's going to get wild. We're going to have to consider the viability of like May X Alex and stuff. I don't really want to think about that much harder. May and Alex are both dysfunctional messes. I wondered what that relationship would look like. None of the people who actually cared about Asriel were up there anyway. They were waiting until the crowd dispersed to speak to him. The exception to this were his parents, who were squeezing Asriel so hard that he looked like he would explode. Pizzapants hung back, wanting to wait until he could speak to Asriel alone. Please don't let this line of questioning continue. You know what happened last time. Is this going to be in your fic, Doc? I don't know what to think about that. Susie and May might get along. Yeah, they could vibe. I forget how the romantic subplots went in that game. What was like May and what was her name? B, the goth alligator. Were they hinted at as a couple? They had a bit of like the lesbian energy going on with May, I recall. It's a popular ship. I don't remember. Agirius is here. Hi, Agirius. That's the thumbnail. Thank Mel for the thumbnail. They just decided to draw that. Just spontaneously. One day. The ensuing party raged on throughout the night. Oh, please tell me they're in the forest, and May can recreate that one incident. Asriel himself did not get to see a lot of it. His parents gave him a hug that lasted about 15 minutes and just about damn near killed him. And once he finally broke free, he was surrounded by a horde of fangirls that were clamoring to speak with him. Oh my god. Asriel is just the town stud. It's amazing that Burger Pants actually got first dibs, you know, if there was that much competition. That speaks like maybe there really was something there, you know, if Asriel looked past the horde of slabbering fangirls and made eye contact with those beautiful pizza-colored orbs. He couldn't see any of his friends over the chaos. At one point he thought he heard May screaming over the top of the crowd before she was once again submerged by the mob. Eventually, after he autographed everyone's clothes or bodies, the crowd dispersed and Asriel finally had a moment of respite. He scanned the people of hometown, looking for the people close to him. May has no riz at all, though. No, it would kind of... yeah, May wouldn't really be May if she had the riz. Mel would like Night in the Woods, says chat. I think most people would like Night in the Woods. It's just a really good game. Very well written, just kind of fucking around in a small podunk town with a bunch of teenagers who hate being alive. That's kind of... It's like if every character was Pizzapants. It's really good. Did I finish the Doom map? Well, I didn't get the true ending. I played it as much as I wanted to, and then I just watched some other people play it later, so... I'm not going to go and 100% it on stream, if that's what you mean. Actually getting to the end is quite a process. It's pretty ridiculous. Why is Asriel a celebrity? Well, this could be canon compliant. Everyone in town seems to be really hyped up on the Asriel bandwagon, so... Yeah, Mel finds a lot to relate to in the premise of Night in the Woods, I see. Yeah. Oh, someone's in the middle of playing Night in the Woods. This fanfic's weird because I have very little context. I guess I won't spoil... I don't really remember enough about Night in the Woods to spoil it, to be honest. And this fic said it wouldn't have any spoilers. Okay. Hiro had already attracted a group of admirers of his own with his overflowing charm. May was away from the party and had obtained a baseball bat, chasing around some guy in a purple mascot costume who was giggling maniacally. May, no, put the bat down. You're not allowed to have those anymore. The only person talking to Alex was that little bluebird kid with the glasses. Oh no. What was his name again? Burgundy? Suddenly, Asriel realized something. Where was Chris? Asriel did not recall seeing them in the mob earlier, and they weren't anywhere in the crowd now. Asriel felt a twinge of worry. He thought they should be the first person to greet him upon his return. Where could they...
Hey, Asriel.
I don't know who said that. Asriel jumped as a sudden shout behind him. When he turned around, he saw that the source of the voice was Pizzapants. Who looked like he was having a nervous breakdown.
Hey, Asriel.
He had a smile stretching from ear to ear. Yes, yet sweat was running down his face and his hands were trembling. If there were a way, if I had put like a bit of budget into the stream, it would have been fun to have like a Pizzapants dialogue portrait that was operated by like a stream deck, where I could just like do live PNG tubing for Pizzapants and have his facial expressions come up. That would have been really good, but unfortunately, now that I've described it, you can also be aware that I don't have that system in place. It would be really funny though. Pizzapants VTuber. How would that work? If someone actually managed to get a VTuber working with that just... Because normally how it works, right, is a VTuber model, you'll have its like eyebrows and its mouth motion captured, and they tween between a couple states, but for Pizzapants, it would just have to do like a regression to like it maps your facial expression to the closest one of Pizzapants's, but it can never be anything between those expressions. Like, it'll just go to the closest Pizzapants dialogue portrait. That would be a lot of, probably a lot of programming to get working, but it would be a sight to behold. It could work, says chat. I don't know, maybe. You have to do it manually with buttons, like with foot pedals, maybe? I just like the thought of all of your facial expressions are put through a mapping that goes to one of Pizzapants's. That's a fascinating thought. The Pizzapants piano. True, I don't have a Stream Deck, but I have a MIDI keyboard. There's probably some godforsaken way to turn that into like an input device. Anyway, let's not get too distracted. He had a smile stretching from ear to ear, yet sweat was running down his face and his hands were trembling.
Oh, howdy, Pizzapants,
said Asriel with a grin breaking out across his face. When he smiled, Pizzapants stopped trembling.
It's great to see you again. How you been?
Oh, no, that was Asriel still.
It's great to see you again. How you been? Oh, I've been real great, chuckled Pizzapants nervously. I got a new job. Pretty responsible of me, huh? Yeah, I can tell. You're still wearing your work outfit.
Pizzapants looked at himself. He was. He had been wearing his work clothes so much recently he forgot he could wear anything else.
It's cool that you're working at Icy's, continued Asriel. I used to love that place when I was a kid.
They sound too alike. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, a lot of kids come around there. I took the job because I love kids, you know.
Pizzapants remembered that Asriel mentioned something about wanting to have kids one day. He had written up flashcards on all Asriel's interests, but now that Asriel was standing right in front of him, all the words were getting mixed up in his head. Pizzapants had to keep checking if his heart was still beating. He was so nervous. Give Asriel the Rory voice. That's an idea. Okay, I can try that.
That's cool. So you're following your passions, said Asriel. Are you still into that one webcomic you loved in high school? What was that called again? A homestick?
A chill ran down Pizzapants' spine. He needed to change the subject immediately.
Enough about me. This is your night. How's college been?
Pizzapants retaliated.
It's been really fun, replied Asriel. The unnamed university for indie game characters is such a nice school. All the people there are great. Have you met my friends yet? No, but they seem,
Pizzapants glanced over at the blue cat monster who was in the process of being arrested by Undyne for beating Purple Guy with the bat.
Nice. Yeah, they're great. It was good catching up with you, Pizzapants, but I gotta go look for Chris now. Have you seen them around anywhere?
Rory Asriel sounds like the nerd emoji. That's just how Rory sounds. That's not how Birdly sounds. Come on, guys. Birdly has the most distinct voice I can produce. Yeah, little did they know Maya actually prevented a string of murders by beating up Purple Guy.
Put me in, coach! Put me in! Yeah!
It was good catching up with you, Pizzapants, but I gotta go look for Chris now. Have you seen them around anywhere?
Pizzapants shook his head no.
Well, in that case, I'll just have to look elsewhere for them.
Asriel began to walk away. But before he was out of sight, Pizzapants suddenly remembered something. He ran up to Asriel and put a hand on his shoulder before he even realized what he was doing. A blush filled Pizzapants' face.
Asriel, me and some other people from our grade are having an after party in the woods behind the school to catch up on old times. If you want, I mean, if you're not busy or anything, I know you're probably busy. You can come if you want. Please come.
Pizzapants paused.
You can bring your friends too, if you want to.
Asriel gave him a soft smile.
Of course I'll be there, Pizzapants.
Pizzapants was used to putting on a fake smile for work, but the smile he gave to Asriel now was nothing but genuine. I don't know if I like the Rory voice for Asriel. It was worth a shot, but it's not really vibing. I still don't exactly know what the fuck the May voice is doing here. Revert to Sonic, yeah. Return to Brit. I might return to Brit, actually. That was actually, it was doing something. I swear that guy was trying to kill me, shouted May. A giant Barney the dinosaur knockoff was trying to hug me. What did you expect me to do? Let it happen? Is this Undyne talking? Who is talking? I need the indicator. Oh, this is Hero. What we expect you to do is respectfully tell him to back off and not chase him around with a bat. You're lucky the rest of us could pool our money together for bail, sighed Hero. Asriel, Hero, May, and Alex were walking through the woods later that night, heading toward the after-party that Pizzapants had promised. What if it's just Pizzapants at a campfire? And there's nothing else? You can't tell me you wouldn't have done the same. That police lady was so rude when she tackled me, May pleaded.
Oh, come on. We could all tell you liked it when the fish lady put you in a chokehold, Alex teased, straightening the glasses on his face.
Oh my god. Alex, don't ship them. IRL ships aren't okay, Alex. May leapt toward Alex in a flash and slapped him in the face. Care to say that again, hipster scum?
All you're doing is proving me right, Alex grimaced. Another word out of your ugly mug and I'll put you in a chokehold.
Oh, sorry. Your ugly ginger mug.
Hey, ginger is our word, you sanctimonious bitch.
Look at you with your fancy insults. You're not special just because you're a liberal arts major, you know.
At least I'm getting a degree. At least I'm getting laid.
I can't. I can't. My... What a zinger. I can't alternate between ambiguous voices this fast. I'm struggling so hard here, but... Alright, May is getting laid. That's good to know. Can you guys stop for 2 seconds? Shouted Asriel. The unusual annoyance in his voice silenced everyone.
Yes, sir. Okay, Azzy.
Alex and May mumbled. I kind of like this dynamic where Alex and May exist exclusively to like strangle each other and cause fights. They just hate each other. You just came. Why is Yeekster here? It's part of the premise. Just roll with it. Alex is talking about the essential... No, this isn't Alex's line. Alex is the one who gets the degree. May is the one who doesn't. Okay. Asriel continued talking. Listen, May, Hero's right. That guy was weird, but we can't just beat up people in public anymore. None of us are in high school anymore. He paused. I think we could all use a reminder of that sometimes. The group continued on in silence. Eventually, they saw a light glowing in the distance. Approaching it, they could see it was a small campfire, with a small group already waiting for them there. Simultaneous shrieks from Brady and Caddy made it undoubtable that they had arrived at the right place. Asriel could see Pizzapants' face light up as soon as he saw him. The after-party had begun. Oh, this is the vibe. This is exactly the premise of that one from several million streams ago. That fic that I decided not to read because it ended with a rules card getting roofied by the Spade King. This was what they were doing. This is like a redo of that premise here. I'm hoping for... I don't know. I'm hoping that it lives up to the expectations. Are Asriel's friends human? No, well, Hero and Alex are humans, but May is presumably a cat monster within this canon here. A black cat. May x Caddy is very likely. Caddy with an I, that is. I mean, Caddy... She fills a similar niche to B, if you want to get into that. Anyway.
What the hell are the hometown popo doing here? Cried Alex.
He was 1.5 drinks in already and was pointing at Napstablook, who was still wearing their police hat. Relax, man. I'm off duty. Just pretend like I'm not here. Everyone already does that anyway. Napstablook took another puff of their ghost blunt. Yeah, man. Just take it easy. May chuckled and took another puff of her real blunt. Oh, this is so good. This is just the fucking, it's gonna be the Tails Gets Trolled weed party. Doug Funny's gonna show up and bite someone's dog. She was already on her 3rd drink. You're always so... She kept repeating the word so with a blank expression on her face. Elsewhere, Asriel had just finished his 1st drink. He was going to get another one when he noticed something strange. When he got to the campfire, all the liquor was simply put on a picnic table. Now, in the middle of the picnic table, an entire bar had been erected, with shelves containing all sorts of booze and bar stools landing along the counter. Behind the bar was a skeleton wearing a tennis visor. Yeah, we got the big man! This is good as fuck. Omori reference? I mean, Hero's here. That's an Omori reference.
Hey, how's it going, kid?
Asked the skeleton, tipping his tennis visor to Asriel. Do I know you? Asriel replied.
You tell me. My store provides a catering for your welcoming party.
And that includes enabled underage drinking.
Pretty problematic, right? Someone should call the police.
He gestured for Naps to look. Sans doesn't give a shit about the law. I think I'll pass on that. Can I just get a, now that Asriel took a closer look at the liquor display. Well, that's fucked, by the way. I guess in America, you're still not allowed to drink into your first year of college? Because it's 21 is the drinking age, right? In Canada, it's 19, so it's more or less once you're out of high school, you're into drinking age territory. That's fucked up. Do they actually expect kids to not drink for 1 year of college and then start on the second year? Like, who the fuck wrote that law? Who are they kidding? Did they go to college? Isn't it 18 in Canada? No, it's 19 in Canada as far as I know. Maybe it's different in Quebec or something. Those fucking dudes in Quebec. In a lot of countries, it's 18, yeah. America's just weird. Finland has 18. That old, eh? 21 just seems like they're asking you to break the law. It's part of the rite of passage. It's like you get to college, not only do you have to get fucking hazed in your fraternity and binge drink a bottle of Jack Daniels, but it's also illegal. So great. It was something to do with drink driving. But you can drive when you're 16, though. What is that? That doesn't make any sense. Personally, I think that, if anything, they should have the fucking driving age at 21 and then keep the drinking age at, like, younger than that. Because, like, holy fuck, you can do a lot more damage in a car than you can drinking some beer. But, you know, I'm not a lawmaker. Don't consult me my opinion. Hazings are also illegal. Well, that just makes it more fun, doesn't it? For the... I don't know. I never went to any real parties in college. I went to some house parties, but they weren't like fucking frat ragers. I don't actually know what those are like. I went to one that was almost that sort of vibe. I think it was still on the tame side, but it was like just a little student house, just packed full of sweaty dudes. The music was just like too loud to hear. The guy's friend was like really like weirdly invested in being the bouncer. Like there was no need for a bouncer, but he was just standing at the door with like a sleeveless top and hassling everyone who wanted to go in or out. It was really weird. And the host was just stumbling around. It was his birthday party, and he was stumbling around on like mushrooms, having like a dissociative episode, and like he eventually ended up just going to the basement and curling up in a ball, I think. So that was a bit of fun. I didn't enjoy it that much. Poor bastard, yeah. Yeah, maybe don't get crossfaded on mushrooms and like 6 beers at your birthday party. That's a tip. Has the music stopped? Actually, it wants to autoplay the One Shot soundtrack, but I think I can think of something more appropriate. There we go. So the limit is 5 beers, says chat. That's what I meant. The Night in the Woods OST for the gang's Night in the Woods. Alright, what was I reading? I think I'll pass on that. Can I just get a, Now that Asriel looked closer at all the liquor on display, he noticed everything on display were variations of Icy's Flaming Cool Soft and Hard Whiskey for Gentlemen, alcohol and nacho cheese flavor, with all different labels and bottles. That's more of a vodka branding thing than a whiskey branding thing, but it's believable.
Is there a problem?
Asked the skeleton. On second thought, I'm just gonna get a water. Asriel remarked.
1 water, coming right up. Want a free pickle? Your dad told me you loved them last night.
The skeleton poured Asriel a cup of icy extreme water ice flavor. I think I'll pass on that too. Wait, what about my dad? Last night? Oh god. This is good. Elsewhere. Okay. Pizzapants was talking to Hiro, who didn't drink alcohol in the first place. Of course fucking Hiro doesn't drink. What a tryhard. What a nerd. He was trying to extract some info out of Asriel's friend. More specifically, information about Asriel's love life. Hiro. Sacre bleu. Right for the jugular.
So, what's the deal with your friend group? Seems like you guys are all pretty different. What sort of things drove you guys together?
Pizzapants asked. Oh, it's Pizzapants grilling Hiro. Trauma, Hiro replied instantly.
That's cool. Has Asriel been seeing anyone at college? Pizzapants was not known for his subtlety.
Or no, Pizzapants was not known for his subtlety. I don't think so, Hiro responded tentatively. He went out on a date with May once or twice, but that never went anywhere. And he and Alex kissed once, but Alex claims it was totally ironic. They were only acting a little zesty. I don't know what the hell that means, but... Pizzapants interrupted him.
So he's definitely single.
Yeah. Hiro glanced at Pizzapants suspiciously. Are you looking to get with Asriel? What was your name again? Oh no. Oh no.
My name's Rory, but call me Pizzapants.
Jesus fuck. Of course. Oh, okay. You weren't trying to get into Asriel's pants, right? Pizza pants? Pizzapants feverishly shook his head.
Oh, no. Why would you think that? I have a girlfriend anyway.
Pizzapants regretted admitting that as soon as he said it. He hoped that Hiro wouldn't mention that little factoid around Asriel. Fuck, it's so awkward.
All right, cool. Just making sure we're on the same page. Anyway, like I was saying before, I think this town's really cool. Everyone has been nothing but kind to me.
And this is Hiro. God, have mercy on me, writers, please. Put the dialogue indicator before the dialogue. All right, cool. Just making sure we're on the same page. Anyway, like I was saying before, I think this town's really cool. I think everyone's been nothing but kind to me so far. And Asriel's friends and family all seem like really cool people. The celebration earlier was so blah, 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 blah. Hiro kept speaking, but Pizzapants was no longer listening. Was Asriel really single? Was a total chick magnet? He was a total chick magnet back in high school, so he should have been drowning in admirers when he got to college. It was strange to think of Asriel not being the center of attention like he was in hometown, but Asriel certainly wouldn't be complaining that Asriel was single. The plot's thickening. How did Asriel stay single in college? That's the big question. Do people actually like Yeek unironically? You'll have to ask the people who claim to like Yeek unironically, because I'm not sure if that's ironic or not. I think so, though. He wore a Zelda shirt and cargo shorts. That's how. The birth control uniform. Alright, the after party continued on. Caddy and Brady had a ukulele battle to settle their differences. Both of them lost. And Sans provided drinks and laughs for the group when they got too drunk to question what he was doing there. Around 3 a.m., people started wandering off into the night, searching for their homes. Even Sans vanished at some point. Soon the only people left at the dying embers of the fire were May and Alex. What, not even Pizzapants and Asriel are present? It's okay, we have our May and Alex spotlight episode here. This is gonna be good.
Man, you're such a friend, you know, man.
May stuttered out. May had her arm around Alex and they were swaying to non-existent music. I think it's easier to picture how May should sound when she's baked as fuck.
Yeah, man, same. You're like my 7th favorite friend.
Alex was almost as drunk as May was.
I'm sorry I called you a sanctimonious earlier.
It's cool, dude. I don't even know what that means.
That was true. She didn't. I don't know what that means. I don't really even know what sanctimonious means.
I'm really sorry I hung all your underwear up in the campus flagpole last week. It seemed really funny at the time, and it still is, but I feel kind of bad about embarrassing you like that.
Wait, that was you?
May leaned in closer to Alex.
Yeah, you know what? It doesn't matter, because I don't think you're a hipster scum.
You're more like a goddamn hipster badass. Alex was touched.
You really mean that?
Hell yeah, dude. I love you like a brother. And that's a goddamn fact. I love you so much I could kiss you right now. Alex turned to look at her, startled. Even though his vision was pretty blurry right now, he could still see May's bright eyes perfectly clearly, shining like amethyst in the dark. He had never noticed before how pretty her eyes were. They are a very large component of her face, right? Both of them leaned in for a kiss, at the exact same moment. Their ensuing makeout scene is so awkward it cannot be properly put into writing. What the hell is going on? Says chat. I think those are the wrong questions to be asking right now. Elsewhere, Asriel and Hero were walking back to town when Asriel suddenly had to piss. He told Asriel to go ahead. Oh, he told Hero to go ahead while he went off to the woods to find an optimal tree for the job. He was about to relieve himself in a tall oak tree when he suddenly heard a loud, high-pitched screech from above him. He looked up to the sky, only to see a fuzzy shape falling straight toward his face, which landed on him right with a splat. Or it landed right on him with a splat. Asriel instinctively began smacking the creature that had jumped upon him until he got a good look at its face. It was Pizzapants. No, Pizzapants, not while he's taking a piss. That's sexual assault, probably. So, do I have to picture that Asriel's dick is just out until mentioned again? Just passively now, okay. Maybe he hasn't unzipped yet, maybe. Pizzapants? One. Holy shit, are you alright? What were you doing up in that tree?
Real? That's real.
Groaned Pizzapants.
Am I dead? Are you an angel? Are you the angel?
After convincing Pizzapants that he was indeed still alive, Asriel began tending to his wound with a mini first aid kit he always kept on him. What a nerd. After wrapping up a gash on his leg and giving him a bottle of icy extreme water, Pizzapants was able to catch his breath and was coherent enough to explain to Asriel what had happened. No licking this time, yet we bypassed the licking.
I was trying to walk back to hometown, but once I got lost once I left the bonfire. I climbed that tree so I could see hometown and get a sense of where I was, but when I heard your voice below me, I startled so bad I fell right out of the tree.
It's not contrived at all, Pizzapants. Asriel put his head in his hands. Pizzapants, you've known these woods for your entire life. How did you manage to get yourself lost?
I'm really drunk, alright. Please don't lecture me about it. I bet you're drunk too.
Pizzapants was feeling pretty upset at this moment, so much so he blurted out exactly what he was thinking, even without realizing it.
Asriel, what's the deal with the relationship?
Asriel looked up at him, looking completely shocked at the question. What are you talking about, dude? You're my friend, and you know that.
Oh, don't act stupid, Pizzapants cried. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
For an agonizing minute, there was silence. It took Asriel a long time to speak again. Pizzapants, what happened that night? What we did? It was nothing, okay? We were just messing around. I don't think either of us even understood what we were...
It was nothing. It was nothing,
Pizzapants shouted.
How can you say that? Ever since you left for college, I've been thinking about you and that night and what we did, and I don't care if you love me or hate me for what happened, but you can't just hook up with me the night before you go to college and expect our relationship to be exactly the same when you come home.
The ensuing silence lasted even longer. Pizzapants, Asriel stuttered. There was fear in his voice, unlike anything Pizzapants had heard before. What happened then wasn't me, right? We were both really drunk that night, and I was excited to finally enter college. And, I don't like guys, okay? I can't like guys. His voice trailed off, and Pizzapants saw a tear shine on Asriel's face in the darkness, reflecting off the moonlight. Was the last fic canon to this? Apparently, I don't think so, no. Pizzapants sounds like Umar Suzy. No! Fuck. It's so... The voices just kind of interpolate toward each other if I don't pay attention. I don't have enough mental energy to fully devote to the voices here. It's hard enough just to keep reading comprehension going. Asriel wiped off his face and continued. Ever since I went to college, things have changed for me. My classes are okay, and I've made some new friends, and I love them all to death. Asriel wiped away another tear. But all my life, people have treated me like I was destined for some sort of greatness, like I was meant to be the champion of hometown, the one who was going to go out and do great things for the sake of everyone here. But now that I'm actually out in the real world and have met all those talented people who are so much more incredible than me, his tears were now coming down faster than he could wipe them away. I don't know if I can do it. I'm far from being the coolest, or the smartest, or the most athletic person at my college. I'm meant to carry the whole town's hopes and dreams on my shoulders, when I don't even know what I want to do with myself. Every time I mess up, I think about Mom and Dad, and Chris and you, and everyone else who cares about me. The hopes all lie with me, and if I can't carry them all on my back, I'll be letting them down. This whole town treats me like I'm some sort of god, like I'm the role model that everyone should aspire to be. How the fuck am I supposed to tell them that they're wrong? Wow, what a monologue. I want everyone to understand the experience of doing these streams. If I'm reading quickly, I am lightheaded the whole time. Like, I'm just continuously slightly woozy and dissociated because of how much air I have to expend reading this. And it really makes it an experience going through a monologue like that when my brain is trying to shut off due to asphyxia. By the end, Asriel was practically screaming. After his final cry echoed through the woods, he seemed to shrink into himself more, covering his face with the rest of his body. When he next spoke, his words were almost a whisper. I guess what I'm trying to say is that when I came back here, I didn't want to acknowledge that anything had changed in the last year. I just wanted to have a week coming back to hometown that I loved growing up in, and not the one that's been weighing down on my back. And the feelings I had toward you... Pizzapants' heart stopped for a moment. I didn't want to confront them. I didn't want to accept that our relationship had changed forever. I just didn't want things to change, too. I didn't want things with you to change, too. Asriel suddenly began to cry. I'm sorry, Pizzapants, he whimpered. I'm really, really sorry. Pizzapants was quiet. He scooched over to where Asriel was sitting and put his arm around him as he cried. He spoke softly to him.
You don't have to figure anything out tonight, man. I don't think I really knew where my life was going either, and that's okay. You don't have to have your life's purpose figured out by 19. The people in hometown don't care about your future. They care about you. You don't have to feel burdened by them because you can make whatever path in life you want. We're all here for you. He blushed. I'm here for you.
Asriel picked his head up and looked at Pizzapants. His eyes were still wet, and tear stains ran down his fur, but the crying seemed to have stopped. Thank you, Pizzapants. I really appreciate that. I don't want to invalidate what you feel, too. I was so busy trying to hide from my feelings that I didn't even think about yours. I'm so sorry.
Like I said, you don't have to solve your emotions tonight, said Pizzapants. I don't want to force you into a choice that you don't want to make.
A small smile broke out on Asriel's face. You're a really great guy, you know that, Pizzapants. He suddenly stood up, sheepishly, and wiped some tears off his fur with his jacket. Pizzapants grabbed the scarf that had fallen off Asriel's neck and handed it back to him.
We should probably start walking home, huh?
Said Pizzapants. Yeah, we should. Asriel sighed Asriel, re-equipping his scarf. The two of them stared at each other for a moment as Asriel got his stuff back together to leave.
Well, bye.
Suddenly, in the blink of an eye, Asriel leaned in and kissed him on the cheek. Pizzapants stood shocked in silence. His face turned bright red. Even in the dim moonlight, he could make out that Asriel was blushing too. Bye, Asriel flashed a sly smile before turning around and dashing away, seemingly embarrassed for doing that. Pizzapants felt the spot on his cheek where Asriel had kissed him. He stood motionless for another minute before heading back to hometown. As he left the forest, he was so happy. He was practically skipping, despite having fallen from a tree half an hour prior. To be continued. Wow. Round of applause. That was a good one. That was DJ Narwhal, right? What happened to the Chris plot thread? I guess that's to be continued. I don't think Chris really had a role to play in this, to be honest. It was It was sort of a college age experience deal. And we got to see Mae Borovsky and Alex Eagleston make out, which really was quite a highlight. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that a lot. Chris spiked the water. It was really funny, and it got like kind of heartfelt at the end too. And it didn't feel super contrived. Well, it was kind of contrived, but like, you know, I think it did pretty well for a short little piece of fiction. Some banger lines too. Just very good. I'm super lightheaded right now. I'm gonna take just a very short break to regain my composure. Maybe take a piss myself, and hopefully Pizzapants can fall out of a tree onto me, if you know what I mean. He won't though, because I have a bathroom. I'll take a wee break and just come back. And we can get on to the next one, because there are plenty more. Oh boy. Oh shit. I pressed the wrong hotkey. Don't. Okay, stop recording. Hotkeys are scary. I started recording on OBS there by accident. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. I expanded the break a bit. I went to fetch a little bit of cake to eat. I gotta keep blood sugar up for these. These streams are they're weirdly taxing on the mind and body. A lot of reading. Alright. Let's see what we got next. Chat, let's read chat for a bit. I tried my hand at writing one of these, but I can't write romance for the end of me. I don't think that was an obstacle to a few of the submissions. Not that I've read them, but I just have a feeling. I think if you can't write romance, you just make whatever the fuck Blue NSL did, where they just lick each other for like 10 minutes in a forest clearing. And it's really, really embarrassing for everyone involved. I think that's the play. Andrew, what's your favorite Undertale character? Sans. Unironically, it's Sans, yep. Andrew, have you ever watched Conjun House? No, I have not. I've never heard of that, actually. You can't write licking either? You might be out of luck then. Favorite Beach Boys song? I only know Good Vibrations. I guess it's that one. That was the song apparently that introduced theremins into the popular consciousness. It was the first time anyone had put a theremin into popular music. About the Undertale characters though, I could make like a loose tier list where Sans is first, and then it's like, I don't know, like the next three are sort of unordered. It's like Flowey, Asgore, and someone else. Flowey, Asgore, and it's obvious. Why can't I think of it? My brain is going dead. Maybe it was only two? And, well, I'm counting Asriel and Flowey as the same character. They're not really different. And then after that, immediately under those, the ambiguous, like, second place tier is Pizzapants. He is, like, literally one of my favorite characters. Just because of how fucking charismatic his dialogue is. Like, some of the most banger lines in the game are Pizzapants's. Like, Toby did not have to make the random shopkeeper so funny. Oh yeah, I mean Burger Pants. Yes, Burger Pants. And then Sans again, yeah. Have I played the new Zelda? I have, actually, yeah. I've been playing it a little bit. I'm pretty busy, so it's like, the busier I am, it's not like I don't have time. I still have time, but like, it feels like you have less time to commit to like sitting down and properly like playing a game, you know, like a new game where you want to like have no distractions and just experience it. But I have been playing it a bit, but I haven't gotten very far. It's been fun though. I enjoy it more than Breath of the Wild. There's more features. It's just more of a I love the Gary's mod bullshit. I haven't actually gotten to any dungeons yet, if there are dungeons, so I guess don't spoil it. Thoughts on future stream games? I don't have many thoughts. I've sort of just been going stream to stream at this point. There's no big plans that I have left, I think. I may have said I'd stream something months ago and then forgotten about it. In which case, maybe I do have plans. Oh yeah, I said I'd be open to exploring some other Deltarune fan games, perhaps. Dredge? Oh, I've played Dredge, but I've unfortunately finished it. I just played that off stream already. Do I know how to draw? I could stream that. No. I don't do any visual art, no. The idea of a game dev stream has been requested before. I don't know who would be into that, but I don't know how I would do it either, but it's a vague possibility. But yeah, I could play Ribbit or something. The Deltarune mod. Or is it an Undertale mod? I don't even know. Oh, there was Moon. Yeah, I said I might stream Moon RPG. Because I think it's on Steam. It should be pretty easy. And it was one that inspired Undertale, I think. Alright, let's get to the next fic. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Alright. There's a bunch of pings on Discord. Let me just... Okay, I don't think they're too important. That's fine. So... Actually... I think the OBS is fine. Never mind. So we just finished Homebound. There's no way that was 1,600 words. I must have miscounted that. That was longer than the previous one. So I don't know where that 1,600 stat came from. I know the author of this is in chat. This is one of the longer ones. Let's just keep ratcheting up the length here. Let's just ratchet it up. Let's do the Roy fic. The Ballad Between an Angel and a Heaven-Piercing Cat by Roy. Oh, it's a different one. After ballads and requiems, I returned back home. Okay. What are the tags for this guy? A lot of characters. Goku? Okay, I think that's enough characters. I'm not going to read those further. Goku is here. Tags, there is definitely something wrong with me. Crack treated seriously. Cigarettes. Making out. Drama. Psychological drama. Psychological trauma. Umris. Umris AU. Great. Request meme. Gay. I haven't posted anything on AO3 before, so we'll add a lot of tags. That's by default. You don't need to include that. Pre-canon. Canon compliant. Romantic angst. Awkward sexual situations. That's a tag I'd be a bit worried to click on. But I say that as someone who tagged election trucking with tentacles, so... Oh well. Yeah, Goku's here. I can't wait. Goku's gonna show up, but only to argue with Pizzapants about whether he could beat up Superman. Then he's gonna leave. Oh, okay. Take a sip of tea, and let's go. Chapter 1. Where am I? Who am I? This was made as a test for myself to see if I could somehow railroad the plot enough to achieve the ending I first thought of after hearing about Asriel. This is intended to take place in canon pre-Umris. Great. If you're reading this out loud, hopefully you can pronounce the letter It appears around twice. It's a schwa. I think it's just which is... You pronounce it all the time, it's just not usually written. Dialogue goes back and forth 97% of the time, including narration. Okay. It's all like Undertale narration. Cool. A non-peculiar warm light fills the maroon room. The clinking of the door chime and the dialogues of those who Asriel had met a lifetime ago are drowned out by his thoughts, even if his physical actions and expressions may suggest otherwise. Sitting next to Mom, Dad, and a human teenager, Asriel continues to converse and make eye contact with the extroverted purple cat in front of him, and throughout from outside. Is this a screenplay? Who's some ambiguous voice? You should have told me you came back! Is Caddy here? Is that... As the strange brown cat decimates the door... Oh, it's Pizzapants. Decimates the door and bolts toward Asriel, destroying every monster who dared be in its path. Destroying them. He strangely feels a sense of relief. Maybe he didn't have to feel guilty about such things, after all. It'll all be over now. Was that a dream? What a weird fucking... Have we replaced Birdley's, like, snake dream with Asriel dreaming about Pizzapants? Yeah, Pizzapants pepinoed him. As Pizza Pants is just speeding at you in a tornado of limbs at 200 miles per hour. Asriel wakes up. It appears that several hours have passed and dusk has shifted into nightfall. The forest. Merathoth's motorcycle. Excuse you? Who is he talking to? Who is he talking to? How do I voice it? I have to read ahead to figure out who the fuck he's talking to. Oh. Merathoth. Who the fuck is Merathoth? Andrew, I haven't watched your videos in a while. What the fuck happened to you, my guy? Nothing happened. It's always been like this. Definitely. Merathoth's his real name. Pizzapants. Was that in the tags? It wasn't. Oh my god. I know this is very funny in general, but as someone who's trying to like read this out loud and voice it, it's a bit of a struggle. All right, Merathoth is Pizzapants. Good to know. I'm assuming this had a really funny story behind it in ACDS that I just missed. The forest, Merathoth's motorcycle.
That's what happens when you keep just driving west until the storm and horde of Asriel fangirls and concerned parents fades out of view.
Well, what? What does that mean? You carried me on your motorcycle? Why? Was I unconscious?
I sort of ran into you while making my dramatic entrance. Sorry about that. And, well, you seemed pretty bored for a few seconds, so I got a look at you, and I just popped you right on the back seat in the midst of everyone's shock.
So you're saying you kidnapped me?
I thought of it as a trip down memory lane, like how I used to cruise around.
Alright. We've immediately, like, Burger Pants just kidnapped Asriel. I don't even know, like, how... Asriel, all that's happened so far is that Asriel woke up from a dream and he's been kidnapped by Burger Pants. Like, that's the premise so far. There's no establishing shot. Fuck you. It's just like, deal with it. Ellipses. Merathoth lights up a cigarette and smokes.
You wanna sit by the lake? It's where we built that shed as kids.
Asriel nods. Asriel and Merathoth both sit on two of the row of boulders that partially surround the lake, facing the shed that's on the other side. You've started smoking, huh?
Well, of course I have. Not much else to look forward to these days besides, alright. Well, you're not gonna believe this.
Merathoth takes out his phone and quickly scrolls through his downloads folder. After an awkward, silent dozen minutes, he finds the photograph he was looking for. Oh, angel. I think that's an exclamation, like, oh god, and not Asriel calling Pizzapants angel as a diminutive term. That's first how I interpreted that. Oh, angel, you took that you took that long to show me a JPEG of pizza.
JPEG? You misunderstand. That's my new girlfriend's swimsuit. Stacked, no.
Asriel's previously rory-pilled expression quickly changed into a smile. He couldn't stop laughing. You can't do that to me, man. Fuck. As soon as I went for, like, British but kind of laughing, it turned into, like, pyrocynical or something. You can't do that to me, man. You want me to choke?
I'm sorry. I just had to. The photo's actually from Brady's. She's been trying
What? Trina? So you took the word Trina, which is by default pronounced Trina, and you wrote it with the phonetic alphabet to make sure I pronounced the schwa. How would you type that normally? Trina. T-R-Y-I-N-A? Trina? I don't know. It's avant-garde to say the least.
She's been trying to catfish me with it. I did get tricked at first, but I found...
Are you fucking with me? But I found funny.
So I've been playing along.
Asriel's cackling dies down after a few seconds. I haven't laughed like that in a while. Ellipsis. Hey, what are you thinking about all of a sudden? Tryna. There it is. Tryin''A. That also works.
I wanted to ask that too. You've been looking like you're about to do something drastic.
We're leaning hard into the phonetic spelling. It's nothing. I tripped 3 times over that typo, sorry. It's just that I wasn't informed about Mom and Dad being separated until now, is all. Oh shit. Jaru theory is accurate. No one could contact him in college.
Well, come on, I'll give you a cig.
I'm not too sure how my mom would like that.
Come on, just try it.
Asriel reluctantly takes the cigarette from Merithoth and lights it for him. Asriel attempts to smoke. Wow, that's so good.
You're supposed to inhale, dumbass.
Man, keeping the voices straight, it's a challenge. I told you, it's just not for me.
Maybe I just don't have the right one.
He quickly swaps the cigarettes from his and Asriel's mouth. Oh shit. What? You what, mate? You what? What you looking at? What's it to you? That's how that's pronounced, I assume.
Come on, Azzy, you were thinking about doing that yourself. If you're planning on drowning yourself in that lake, at least smoke with me before you do it.
Why was Asriel going to drown himself in the lake? What? I'm so confused. I'm sorry. I'm so confused. Or that is a reference to the fan art that Mel drew. True. The indirect cigarette kiss. Asriel's going to remember later that even though his first kiss tasted like barf, his first indirect kiss tasted like nicotine. Asriel doing a quirl. I was gonna say, it's weird. Okay, it's not. This is like Boss Baby vibes. I have not read much fan fiction outside of these streams. I have read very few, like a single-digit number of fan fiction, but one of them. The only one, in fact, that's not from that one author, was a Hollow Knight fanfiction about Quirrell. And of course, a major plot point is Quirrell kills himself in a lake. So it's, you know, it's weird that it happened twice, is what I'm trying to say. We have a very small sample size, and a lot of lake killing. Alright. I just... Asriel stops his notably lengthy sequence of embarrassed glottal stops. And temporarily takes up the cigarette, taking a deep breath. Is this fanfic sponsored by, like, the International Phonetic Association or something? Well, I wish you didn't say it like that.
You know me, I never give you any worthless pity.
Burger Pants based. Merithoth size. I mean, Pizzapants. Outsins digging the normalization of Boss Baby vibes as a term. It's very good. It conveys a very specific meaning. Yes, it was stag beetles and broken legs. How well known is that one? The reason I read it's because it was a direct recommendation from Courier New, who's like my pocket fanfic author, who I read all his stuff, right? And I was like, okay, if it's a direct recommendation, then I'll look into it. And it was indeed very good. You could really tell it was co-written, though. The quality fluctuated wildly between the writers, but mostly it was very good. Anyway, enough Hollow Knight fanfiction. That's enough of that. I have to keep up with what's going on here. Merithoth sighs.
Jokes aside, Azzy, I don't want you to hurt yourself because of something that wasn't even your fault.
I left Chris alone in that house. Fuck, the tongue twisters, Roy, stop. Sells cheese on the seashore. They were left all alone. Jesus fuck.
You did, but killing yourself won't help with any of that, now will it?
It's so disorienting that, like, suicidal Asriel has just been, like, dropped into the plot here, like a sack of, like, wet bricks or something. How to defeat Andrew Cunningham. I am defeatable. It's, like, in the British accent, too. What the fuck is a British accent? It's an English accent. There is no such thing as a British accent. Unless it's one of those people who genuinely doesn't know the difference and they just vacillate between like every possible European accent at once when trying to do an English accent. That's British. I think what I'm doing is at least constrained to like the country of England. Not one region of England, but like at least within the borders of the country.
You did, but killing yourself won't help with that now, will it?
Well, for now at least, let's just look at the gorgeous moon rising. I know a couple of... Fuck off! 58? Is that French? Like... I know the French numbers, kind of. 50? Is that 58? Fuck, I think that's 58. It's Spanish? It is 58, okay. I know a couple of 58 who would kill for that.
58?
I'm not completely devoid of skill. I've been taking Spanish classes. Asriel softly giggles. I know it's not Spanish, but Asriel said it was.
That's French, you moron.
Watching the brilliant moonrise, Asriel realized that his conversation with Merithoth had been the only one he's actually paid attention to today. Asriel decided to stop thinking about his parents and sibling for Merithoth's sake. He giggled. Roy wrote this as a trick to embarrass me on stream. It's true. It's literally true. This is like trying to like gargle rocks. It's not going down smooth. That's Burger Pants saying 58. How badly can you blame me though? Like if the dialogue is just alternating, right? So if you lose track, you just get desynced and nothing will ever fix it. Okay, chapter 2. It's what they call Chris. The moon appears to have started setting. Asriel decides that he's been sitting on these boulders long enough and turns toward Merithoth so that he can talk about it. I think we've been here long enough, Mari. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think that's an Omori reference.
I was waiting for you to say that. My ass has been killing me for 2 hours.
Pizzapants' voice is turning into Rory. The problem with the Pizzapants voice that I want to do is that it requires like a relaxed vocal cords. It requires my voice not to be tired from talking a bunch, and it requires me to not be trying to project. And none of those are conducive to like the setting here. So it's I keep missing the mark on the voice I'm trying to do. Make Asriel Alex now. Oh, new voice. All right. I'll take a new Asriel voice request.
Hey yo, the Pizzapants here. If I just do this voice the whole time, my throat's gonna be bleeding within 10 minutes.
It would be funny though.
Yeah, I think we've been here long enough, Mari. I'll start heading back.
Oh no, that was Asriel's line. You're the one who didn't mention that.
Well, no point dwelling on it now. You want to hop on my cycle?
No thanks, I'm squeamish at the sight of blood. I'll just walk through the forest so that no one sees me.
What does that mean? I don't get the joke, Asriel. Disappointed at Asriel's lame joke, Marathon silently leaves on his sick motorcycle. Asriel walks northeast through the forest and eventually reaches his home. Due to his aerobatic skills? Is that like a combination of acrobatic and aerobic? It's like one of those weird, like, new fitness courses. Aerobatics, it's the hot new thing. You go into a sauna and jump between trapezes for 2 hours. Was that a period joke? Oh my god, that really was a shitty joke, Asriel. I would silently leave too if you tried to make that joke. Asriel walks northeast through the forest and eventually reaches his home. Due to his aerobatic skills, Asriel is able to climb up and enter through the window into his room. As opposed to using... Okay, that's just how he rolls. The human named Chris appears to be asleep. Asriel mostly undresses himself, but thankfully keeps his boxers and tank top he wore under his suit. He just wears a suit by default? That's some lore. Asriel heads to bed and falls asleep. Wait, we have 100 viewers? Why do all the stupidest fucking streams get 100 viewers? Jesus Christ. Well, I'm glad you all showed up. The human appears to be moving. They eject themselves out of bed and onto the carpet. They are reaching out their arm in Asriel's direction while facing the door. Chris uses the they them. This is the... I don't know. Was this supposed to be Umris compliant? I think so, but I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't know what's happening anymore. They are reaching out their arm in Asriel's direction while facing the door. They rip out the soul from their body and lock it into the birdcage. They exit through the door. The sound of a sink running nearly entirely drowns out the faint sound of heavy breathing. They enter the room. They open the birdcage and place their soul inside of themselves. They go onto their bed and appear to go to sleep. Psychic damage fanfiction. It really is. Asriel awakes at 10:36 a.m. What's the meme? Is that a random number? 1036? 1036. I don't know if it's a reference. The human appears to be sitting on a chair next to him. Why is it Chris described as the human? Do they not know each other? Implying that it is likely Saturday, as they would be at school or church otherwise. Very true. Asriel's Alex now.
Hey buddy, what are you sitting next to me for? Oh heaven.
They mention that they have not seen Asriel in a few years, which causes them to miss him.
Right, but I'm here now, aren't I? Can you let me go brush my teeth? I promise we'll do something fun, just us.
The human moves their chair and themselves out of the way so that Asriel may do so. Asriel gets up and goes to brush his teeth. Afterwards, he looks around for Mom. Asriel sees her, and she sees him. She does not appear to be happy. Oh, you woke up.
Did he tell you what happened?
Naturally. I called that Pizzapants about 100 times yesterday, and out of all the times, he only picked up during the dead of night.
Well, sorry, Mom. It was mostly his fault, though.
I'm unclear. Did Asriel randomly try to kill himself? Is that the premise? That actually was a thing that happened. Because I'm still unclear on like how the opening of that scene where like he was with Pizzapants in the motorcycle. I wasn't sure how he ever got there, and then Pizzapants just sort of said that like it looked like you were going to kill yourself. I was like, oh, okay. So I don't know. Has Asriel just gotten back from college? I can't remember. Onion-san tried to drown him. I just joined the stream. What the hell is this? This is a weird fanfic. I'm reading viewer fanfics. That's the stream. Your reading is, I think it's like Asriel is depressed with family. Pizzapants sees this and kidnaps him. Lake scene, present time. Okay, sure. Ellipsis. Oh, can I treat Chris to Icy's pizza? I haven't hung out with them in ages. Oh, sure. Just make sure you two get back home. I've called the town to meet you again for your return home. What? What do you mean, Toriel? What does that mean? Oh, we will, thanks. Asriel calls the human to come downstairs so they can both get pizza. The human comes downstairs, and they both exit their home, getting to Icy's pizza in a few minutes. They both enter and go to the cashier, who appears to be Merithoth, but might not be. He just appears to be. She called the entire town. Why? Why did she do that? Who's talking? Is this why Mom called you Pizzapants? I'm assuming it's Asriel? Huh, is this why my mom called you Pizzapants? Or do you just show bratty photos? Or do you just show Bratty's photo to everyone?
Come on, Azzy. You missed the pants part. Well, maybe the job is why your mother calls me that. She'd faint if I showed her the photo.
Haha, yes, she would. Well, anyway, can me and Chris get a medium-sized pepperoni pizza with feta cheese?
It's can Chris and I, Asriel. That's grammatically incorrect. The human looks at Asriel with a neutral face, though it still seems to be a suggestion of something.
Oh, right. Can I get a large pepperoni pizza with feta cheese?
Sure thing, Azzy.
Sure thing, Azzy. Coming right up.
Chris didn't want to order the pizza, I think? Or was Chris actually correcting the grammar? It's hard to read. Having no narration, it's you really have to like every line of dialogue is like an interpretive reading to like visualize what's happening. Everything's implicit. Chris is the human, yes.
Sure thing, Azzy. Coming right up.
Asriel and the human sit down at the northwest table. Despite arriving later, Asriel and the human get their concerning pizza before the other customers do. Asriel splits up the pizza so that he gets 4 slices and the human gets 6. While delivering pizzas to the other customers, Merithoth strikes up conversation.
So, Chris, you got a partner yet?
What? Of course they don't.
What does Asriel think Pizzapants means? Like, I for the school project, right? And not like, are you married? Because Chris seems to be replying,
Noel.
Which is, like in Umris, Chris and Noelle are married, but isn't Chris like 15 years old here? The human mentions that Noelle has been eyeing them recently. I think fuck me. Why is it so hard? Pizzapants is asking if Chris is dating anyone. Which is kind of a weird thing to ask your bro's little sibling, but you know, okay. That's kind of a weird thing to ask, Pizzapants. Yeah, so he means like girlfriend, boyfriend, gender neutral friend, you know. It just, but in context, it was like, do you have a partner for the class project, is what I thought. The music stopped. We can go back to the one shot now. We skipped over a couple of these Playlists. The human mentions that Noelle has been eyeing them recently, albeit likely due to malicious and calculated romantic reasons rather than irregular ones. This makes Asriel a bit uncomfortable, but Merithoth appears to completely ignore the details of what they said. Asriel goes to comment on his emotions.
Oh, I see.
Damn it, Chris. I knew you were the sort of stoic baseball player type, but I didn't think you'd be that good at picking up chicks.
Yeah, a few minutes pass. Merithoth, unfortunately, goes to make another joke.
God damn, Chris, you're really obliterating my girlfriend there, eh?
But it's the fucking... the human does not react and continues the vicious mauling of their pizza slices without hesitation. After another few minutes, both the human and Asriel are done eating. This is so unbelievably awkward. Just like he's on duty, right? He's at work. Pizzapants is at work. He's just loitering with Chris and Asriel. Chris and Asriel don't even seem to like each other. They don't seem to have any relationship whatsoever or like ability to communicate. And like Pizzapants is carrying the conversation by like making really awkward remarks about Chris getting a girlfriend, and no one really wants to talk. Like this feels like humorous, and that everyone is just like miserable, which it's canon compliant, which I guess is the point.
Wow, there's really nothing like a hometown pizza. Just like I remember it from our Super Smash and Fighter sessions. I asked Mom about the CD yesterday, but she said we donated it.
It was just Asriel talking. Shit, I can't tell.
She said we donated it and that we only had the controllers now. Actually, we could just play Super Smashing Fighters 2 at the computer lab, right? Come on, let's go.
The human asks if they could both play games on Asriel's computer instead.
What? Why? Isn't that worse? We just have one screen and we'd have to...
The human is insistent about both playing on Asriel's computer, even if it may be objectively worse in every way, explaining how they don't want their friend Susie to find out about a secret. The secret... This is like some four-dimensional... So what does that imply? Like, if they play Super Smashing Fighters on the computer lab, later in Chapter 2, when they go to the Dark World, and Susie sees the cyber world, Susie might see Chris's search results room or something, which would contain evidence that they played Super Smashing Fighters? Is that what the implication is? Birdley's dead body is in the computer lab. This is Umris compliant though, so Birdley can't be dead. It's 5-dimensional. Yeah. Chris doesn't want Susie to know that they're a gamer. Maybe.
Susie? I haven't heard that name before. Well, sure. If you want to go home and play, we can.
As the human and Asriel go to exit the poor excuse for a restaurant, they hear the sound of walking behind them.
Hey, my shift's over in a few minutes. Wait here for a bit. I want to come with you.
Cool, just invite yourself to the sleepover, Pizzapants.
Then we'd be, we do have 3 controllers because of Dad wanting to join us, but we'd be connecting 3 controllers to a computer, and we'd all have to look at the one tiny-ass monitor.
Come on, Azzy, let's leave this miserable place.
If you insist.
You like the Pizzapants voice? I'm trying so hard. Oh, Chris just wants to play on an old CRT because it reduces the latency. Right. Chris is like a sweaty as fuck Fox main. Like they're in the pro circuit while Asriel wasn't looking. It's corrupted Rory. That's sort of what it's turning into, yeah. You just realized how Goku plays into the story. You what? Excuse me? How did you realize that? Excuse me. I don't think I understand. Alright, if you say so. After sitting back down at the table and waiting for a few minutes, Merithoth appears from the shadows of apparent hell and exclaims that he has finally escaped its crevices. All three exit the building and make their way to Asriel's home. Entering, Asriel calls for Mom and she makes her way downstairs.
Mom, I brought Mari home to play Super Smashing Fighters 2 with me and Chris. I hope you don't mind. Any idea as to where the controllers are?
Well, it's fine. Make yourself at home. The controllers are under your bed.
Asriel thanks Mom, and they make their way to Asriel's room, Asriel and the human's room. It's so fucking weird, the dichotomy. Like, Toriel is just Mom, and Chris is just the human. When did Goku exist? Goku was in the tags. If you've played Smash Flash 2, you would also know. Oh, I don't even know what that is. Oh, Super Smash Flash? Did I just misread that? I've never heard of that, actually, but I'm assuming it has Goku in it, because of course it does. While he hurts his snoot on the way down, Asriel eventually sees and obtains the controllers under the bed. Asriel goes to his computer and notices that it already appears to be turned on and accessing a web page. The page seems to display a peculiar human with long brown hair, a black eye patch and a red hoodie, and a black shirt with a green alien symbol on its front. The human appears to have been hit by a brick in a sewer, yet is still managing to hold up a sign that says, "Go to Dr. Is Pi and other space .neocities.org." I think I know the website. Is that a working link? Other space.neocities does not work. Doctor is Pi and? I can't access the website, it seems. That is just Dr. Is Pi's NeoCities page. It's, look, they're in chat right there. Oh yeah, other spaces JDs. You're right. If only there was a link there that I could click on for a bit, but there is not. Asriel quickly exits the page and minimizes his game, which may or may not see the light of day. Asriel goes to an EXE of Super Smashing Flashers 2. Why did they say 3? All 3 sit... Oh, it's because it's right there. Yeah, brains are weird sometimes. All 3 sit down on Asriel's bed and plug in their controllers. This setup is shit. Like, Asriel was right. The bed is like 10 feet away from a computer screen. There's not enough space on the bed for sure. They're all trying to sit on the bed. And Pizzapants probably still reeks of grease from work. He probably just reeks of cheese.
Here we are. It's a shame the browser version doesn't work anymore, eh?
The human nods.
How come you never played this with me, Azzy?
Well, it's just a ripoff of the actual game, Super Smashing Fighters.
Super Smashing Fighters doesn't have Goku, though, does it?
Haha, true. Though to be honest, I mainly never had us play it, because it was sort of mine and Chris's special thing. Both fighters and flashers.
Merithoth leans in Asriel's direction, facing Asriel's face.
You're just gonna ignore what happened yesterday?
Come on, you know what I meant.
Azzy, why?
The human gets up and walks out of the room, entering the bathroom. The sound of a sink running can once again be heard. Fuck, dude, you made it so awkward that Chris went to rip their soul out. That's how awkward it was to listen to you two, like, whisper back and forth.
right, little buddy. I'm sorry, Azzy. I wasn't thinking straight.
It's fine. Make it up to me by getting Chris out of the bathroom.
Sure, you got it.
What kind of request is that? This is so awkward. The player was done with their shit. That wasn't even Chris's decision. Me in real life. I just, like, marched Chris downstairs into the bathroom to escape the dialogue.
Buddy, you there? Sorry for that. I forgot you were missing your brothers this entire time. If you come out, I'll leave, and you can hang out with your bro. Are those all right terms?
The sound of the sink fades out. The human opens the door, not looking at Merathoth whatsoever. They walk out of the house. Mom notices them exit in her peripheral vision while she is reading a homophobic critique of... what? A homophobic critique of Azathoth. Excuse me, what? What? What is that? What does that mean? You can't just say a homophobic critique of Azathoth. Like Azathoth, the Lovecraftian god? Was Lovecraft homophobic? I don't think Lovecraft knew what sex was. I think Lovecraft was too afraid of all romantic relationships to even be homophobic. Lovecraft was everything phobic. But I'm saying, like, he was equally heterophobic in that case. But I don't think Azathoth was homophobic. Mostly, he just was a universe-sized ball of maddening flesh that floated around asleep and had no thoughts whatsoever, but had enough power to destroy reality or something. That's mostly what Azathoth did. Outson says 1,000% homophobic. Lovecraft was scared of fucking air conditioning, says chat. Wait, didn't Lovecraft die? Like, in the last years of Lovecraft's life, didn't he have, like, an obsession with air conditioning where he would, like, keep his apartment so cold that he was, like, he had, like, his health declined because of it? He had some weird thing with air conditioners. Lovecraft was just, like, completely bonkers. It's a reference to the ship name being Azathoth. Oh my god. Is that what the name is? This is... Everything is going too far over my head. I can't reach it. I need, like, a badminton racket to catch these fucking references. Alright. Chris. Merathoth... Oh, is that Merathoth? I mean... Merathoth goes closer to the exit door so that Toriel can see him.
I think Chris wants to be alone for a while.
Merathoth, what happened? Merathoth takes a deep breath in and out.
I made a somewhat immature joke to your son. I think I made Chris uncomfortable. I'm sorry.
May I suggest you leave my home? Oh my god, Toriel's just, like, kicking him out. She doesn't even know what happened. But I guess it's the homophobia, right? That's just the homophobia talking. Pizzapants' custom name as Merathoth was an elaborate reach around to make the ship name Azathoth and his nickname Mari, I assume. That's what it's for. Okay, sure. If only that was the previous fic where Hero was involved, that could have been even more awkward. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I understand.
The sound of footsteps racing down the stairway can be heard.
Wait, I don't think it'll be a good idea if you left, Mari. Mom, there's a couple people coming over, right? Merathoth should stay here for when they arrive, and leave after they do. Chris is probably just with Dad. They're almost 17. I'm sure they'll be fine there.
I suppose you are right. Fine, then. You can stay for a bit longer, Merathoth. But definitely no hanky-panky.
Merathoth is bewildered at Asriel's plea to keep him at the house.
Thank...
Do not speak more. Just go upstairs.
Jesus Christ. Chris is 17? They could be. That's not an impossible age. You're in high school until like 18 or 19, right? So that's not weird at all, I think. Merithoth and Asriel go back upstairs into Asriel's room and lock the door.
Why'd you do that for me?
Chris would have blamed himself for what happened if you'd left. Maybe they still will.
What now?
Let me show you something.
Asriel and Merithoth both sit on Asriel's bed. Asriel turns off Super Smashing Flashers 2, exits the strange webpage, oh, there is a link, and unminimizes the game, just in case. Oh. This isn't even the same webpage. What the fuck is this? How very, very peculiar. Okay. A page a page designed as a time waster. Wonderful. Thank you for that. That's very useful. There's always one guy in chat. You can read Wingdings. Someone, as long as someone's impressed every time I do that, it'll keep the fire lit. My ego will remain inflated. Who here can read Webdings? Not me. I don't fuck with that. I can't even read lowercase Wingdings. It's strictly the gastery shit. Okay. Oh, Asriel is showing off the game. That's cool.
Whoa, did you make this? Wait, isn't that your mom? She's a queen. Then your dad'd be the king. The menacing flower there looks kind of like you.
Yeah, I made this when I was like 13. Chris added the whole me dying and reviving as an evil flower part, and they added themselves as a sort of creepy child that's my sibling. Kind of like how they are in real life. Well, anyway, I wanted to show you it because Asriel closes the game and plugs in a USB.
Yeah. This is such a weird like interpretation or a headcanon that like the game on Asriel's PC is literally Undertale, because that implies so much about like all these weird things that he would have included. Like it would actually be so fucking edgy. And like shipping his school teacher with like a random police officer. Like, it would be really awkward if that ever came to light. And he made the grocery store janitor the final boss. Yeah. And kind of like ships his mom with him also. Sure, yeah. And then he has to deal with people on the internet arguing about whether his self-insert and his sibling self-insert were an abusive and a romantic relationship for the rest of his life. That would be a great vibe, wouldn't it? Just reading all the Tumblr blogs arguing about that. Asriel closes the game and plugs in a USB.
I've been updating it ever since I went to college.
What the hell? Why? Your mom's still a queen?
Well, not to get all metaphorical, but I see it as a sort of display of how I've changed over my life. If I got rid of what I had before, like mom, dad, and me being in the game, it wouldn't be accurate. It's neat, no?
Yeah, but it's pretty nerdy, you loser. You got any headphones so we can play this thing?
Yeah, I do.
Asriel and Merithoth put on wireless headphones. However, Alex pushes his headphones up. Did I say Alex? Who the fuck is Alex? This isn't Yeek anymore. It's Asriel. Asriel pushes his headphones up and leans against the wall.
What are you silent for?
I want to give this USB to you. I hadn't realized it, but you've been there for me whenever I've gone through shit. You would, of all people, deserve to have it. Don't worry, I have my own copy back at college anyway.
Well, if you insist.
Merithoth takes out the USB and puts it in his pocket. Merithoth takes a deep breath in and out. He gets on all fours and quickly walks toward Asriel. What? They both put their noses and palms together and are blushing. They begin making... All right. You could lead up to it, or you could just write that they begin making out. That works. Those are the sound effects. On all fours. They're on a bed together. They're both on the bed, so that makes a little bit of sense. The two lovers stop French kissing, though they are still touching noses and palms. Is that the magnet pose? Didn't Mel also draw the fucking magnet pose for Asriel and Burger Pants? Hang on, I mean Pizza Pants. Let me try to find that quick. Shit. I'm struggling with the Discord search. Bear with me. Why is there no autocomplete for the username? Fuck it. I'll search the Azzy Pants thread. It's probably pinned in there. There it is. Found it. There you go. Feast your eyes. That's another one from Mel, of the exact pose that Roy described in the fanfic. Who the fuck's typing emoji wingdings at me? They're so hard to read because the spacing's fucked. I hate emoji wingdings. This is very, very gay. Yes, a concise summary. Let's just keep that open as like a mascot for the stream.
Why do I always hurt the people I care about? I don't want to let go.
Quoting Undertale at me in this context. That's a low blow.
Azzy, you don't have to worry about that. Azzy, do you want to?
We can't, dummy. There are people coming over, remember?
Right.
For the relief of all the ghost children and goat parents worldwide, there was a lack of nothing happened for a page. Toriel knocks on the door. Who? Ghost children? Kara? Is Kara here? Alright. They didn't fuck. Confirmed. They did not fuck. Oh, the blunt art was also referenced. There's so much fucking Mel art that's built up. Mel has been going insane. Actually, at the end of the stream, I'll show off all the Azzy Pants art, because there's been a lot of it. And not all of it's going to come up contextually, so I'll just go through and show off all the art. Because some of it is pretty good. How many chapters does this have? I don't know. Chapter 3. The Outline of Familiar Faces.
Honey, our guests have arrived. Get Merithoth out of here and go change.
Get him out.
Oh, sure thing, Mom.
Merithoth exits the room and goes downstairs. Despite not having showered for about a day, Asriel changes into a suit. Perhaps magic clothing is more magical than previously thought. Asriel goes downstairs. Who are they meeting?
Oh, I'm here.
The Umris of familiar faces. Yes, of course. Hang on. I'm hankering for a bite of cake. Give me a sec. Alright. I previously had my cake, but now I've eaten it too, as chat points out. It's not actually cake, it's banana bread, but it's like with chocolate chips in it, so it's basically a cake. It's really good though. Tea. Okay. Asriel is greeted by members of his fan base, but where's...
Oh, Mom, where's Dad?
I did call him about it. He just hasn't shown up. Neither has Chris.
There's a knock on the door.
Oh, that must be them.
Mom opens the door and is greeted with both the human and Dad. No names are allowed. Who's talking?
Oh, he was right. You were just with Asgore, right, Chris?
The human nods.
What's that you have in your hands there?
The human walks up to Asriel. That was Asriel talking, alright. The human walks up to Asriel and gives him a golden flower and their knife.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Chris, but this knife makes you feel safe, doesn't it? Yeah, you can have it.
The human insists that Asriel keeps their knife.
Oh, whatever makes you feel better, Chris.
Asriel places the golden flower in his pocket. Toriel is staring at Asgore in a sort of pissed manner. Asriel does not like this.
Dad, you can come in too. It's raining. You'll get sick if you stay out.
If you ain't gonna eat the cake, no point owning it. Loser, says Outsin. That's fighting words. Asgore walks inside. Maybe the reason the ghost children were mentioned is because this is like diegetically Kara for some reason. Like we have the asterisks. Maybe it's just going to be revealed that Nera Kara was canon the whole time at the end, and it's going to be like, ah, yeah, that's funny. Asgore walks inside.
Thank you, son.
Asriel and Merithoth talk with many of the adult guests. Wasn't Merithoth going to get kicked out? I guess not. After a few minutes, Asriel walks over to the human, who seems to have company. Who else is actually here? Nothing's been specified besides, like, the fan base, but then also Asgore and Chris.
Oh, Chris, this must be the Susie you talked about.
You mentioned me, Chris? I guess it's necessary. I am pretty cool.
The human turns their head down. There seems to be a blue bird behind them. Oh, great. The bird marches in front of Chris and Susie. Ah, the world-renowned Asriel Dreamer, famous for not retransporting a book to 2591 sidereal days. How do you plead? Retransporting the book. That's How to Draw Dragons. Understood. Birdly put it in the weirdest fucking way imaginable.
You're that spelling bee guy, right? Birdley, was it? I'm glad you've started wearing pants now.
Fuck off. Unpronounceable string of characters. Birdly can't find his words against his greatest opponent thus far and hides into the sea of guests. Susie smiles.
That guy's a total loser, huh?
A deer monster pops into view.
Yeah, Susie.
After meeting most of the human's friends, Asriel begins to see the outline of a wonderful friend group. It's the Umris. Yeah, got it. So this is like Umris canon, but post chapter 2 somehow. Fascinating.
It's Umrison time.
Oh, yeah.
Chris, you've gotten to meet some great people while I was gone, huh? I'm glad you spent time socializing.
The human stares blankly. Asriel walks over to Merithoth, who's talking to who? To fuck you fire? Is that like Fred Fucks? Who is that? Who is Fuku Fire?
And then I said to her, Icy is real. Big Y2K controls all. You're not immune to propaganda.
Mari?
Oh, hey, Azzy.
I told my dad we'll go for a walk, but I actually just want to talk to you in my car for a sec.
Okay, let's go then.
Asriel and Merithoth sneakily walk outside and get into Asriel's rad car. Asriel seems to have something to say. You know what's so disorienting about this fic? What's so trippy is that like there's no or very little visual imagery. It's like they're trying to visualize the surroundings with no information is like very strange because it's all just dialogue. So like it could be a densely packed house party. There could be any assortment of characters in there, but I have no idea. I'm left just to visualize it with no help. Andrew said yeek? When? It's an obscure NPC in Yeek. Oh, you mean I didn't say Big Yeek controls all? Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Asriel seems to have something to say.
Mari, I've hurt so many people I care about. I go away for a year and everything seems to get better. Chris even has a larger social circle now.
Asriel starts the car and drives through the roaring yet comforting event of nature. What? That was like an humorous-ass sentence there.
You've always thought me as better than you. I know you have, even if you didn't say anything. It boosted my ego back then any time I thought about it. But the truth is, you've always been there for me. When we drove around town, when you helped me steal that dragon porno.
It's porno. It's straight up porno now, alright?
When we built that shed, you were always there. Why? Why did you bring me with you?
Merithoth was lost in thought. He stayed silent, but internally he asked himself,
What was I supposed to say? That I couldn't have done that by myself? That I needed him to support me? That he was the only person in my life that I hadn't screwed over? That my entire family hates me? That he's my only friend? That I love him? Probably. I didn't say anything.
That's okay, we have to bring up that piece of fan art now. That can't be ignored. I don't even know who made this one. Wait, no, give me the link, please. This... Someone on the server made this, or the edit. It's rather hard to explain, though. This is apparently a Diary of a Wimpy Kid fan fiction that is independently famous. Oh, Mel also made this, of course. Or the edit. But this original is from a piece of Diary of a Wimpy Kid fan fiction. which just goes really hard, independently of Azzy Pants. But yeah, you can, just let that soak in. Fun fact, I know someone, I somewhat know the dude who made this, says Doc, okay? I'm glad we're well connected within the Azzy Pants community here. We have friends in high places. It is like unironically just a banger paragraph though. It's hilarious. I mean this one. This one is.
Merithoth, let's go to my college dorm. I don't want to be here anymore. I can't call this place my home. Huh. Ironic, given the name, right?
What about your family? They've missed you so much, didn't they?
I don't want to. Well, What family? My divorced parents and adopted sibling? Yeah, sure, man. Whatever you say.
Asriel's weird in this. I don't like this Asriel. He's weird. This isn't from the suicide fanfic. It's from an unrelated fan book. Wait, it was a suicide fanfic? The Diary of a Wimpy Kid thing? I have no idea what the lore is. I don't know why you're being hit in the face with the Greg X Rupert panel. I don't know. Great, okay. Oh, yeah, in English. I was gonna say, I don't think he's called Rupert, but I don't quite remember. It was Rowley in English. They changed it in German, apparently. Asriel connects his aux cord and plays the song 499 by Jack Stauber. I feel like I should get the reference I'm supposed to get, but I don't actually. I'm like illiterate when it comes to a lot of pop music. Asriel and Merithoth are both silent for the rest of the drive. They reach the college parking lot and exit the vehicle. It's the dead of night. They both walk into the college and make their way inside Asriel's dorm room. Asriel takes out his cellular phone.
Mari, I have to make a call. You can go rest in my bed. Specifically my bed. Get undressed, too.
That wasn't in the fic, to be clear.
Alright, man.
Merithoth goes to Asriel's room and sits in Asriel's dorm bed.
Why am I endorsing this? It's better than my current living...
Oh, this is still Merithoth.
Why am I endorsing this? It's better than my current living conditions, but still, Azzy.
Merithoth lies down. As he begins to drift to sleep, you can hear a vague sound of Asriel talking.
Yeah, tomorrow at...
Oh, yeah, tomorrow at... Really? Thanks.
Next chapter. How long this goes on for, I still don't know. I guess we could check. There's 5 chapters. Oh boy. Jack Stauber, weird YouTube... Oh, is he the guy... what the fuck did he do? I see them recommended sometimes, maybe. Or I'm thinking of, like, what's-his-face? Bill Wirtz or something? Who, that guy? I'm not sure if I'm even familiar with him. I don't know if I know the guy. It's morning. Merithoth is woken up next to a clothesless Asriel. Great.
Azzy?
Asriel has a smug expression.
Howdy, this is still my bed, remember?
Alright, well, you scared the living shit out of me, dude.
Okay, man. I have someone coming over. Get ready for them.
Pizzapants is like unmoored from reality at this point. He's just along for the ride. He doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, okay, man.
Okay, man. I've got someone coming over, though. Get ready for them.
Who are they?
Friend of mine. You'll see.
At long last, Asriel goes to the bathroom to take a shower.
Hey, Mari, join me.
I feel like the Asriel's Alex voice is slowly interpolating toward, like, weird Duke Nukem as he gets creepier here.
Hey, Mari, join me.
Huh? That's...
What? Come on.
Asriel and Merithoth carefully adjusted the shower head and dials. After achieving the perfect temperature, they head in. While scrubbing Merithoth's back, Asriel leans into his ear to whisper something.
Balls of steel.
Exactly.
Well, you want to know?
I don't think so.
All right.
Why is this so fucking weird? Why is it so weird, man? It's so weird.
You know, I've been having this dream ever since you came back.
Or is this Pizzapants?
You know, I've been having this dream ever since you came back.
Oh, yeah?
In it, I'm trapped underwater in some dark ocean. After a few seconds, though, I hear a strange voice. Says something about divergence of the path.
Mari, do you believe in fate?
I don't think I ever really thought about it.
I do. It's what the angel says, but how exactly does that even work? I've been researching souls, and I think our fates are set due to our soul's composition. If the soul you're born with has compassion, you have compassion for the rest of your life, and if your fate and actions are concrete as a result. But what would happen if you swapped your soul out for another?
Come on, Azzy, monster souls disintegrate immediately. You've been studying souls for a year, and you don't even remember that?
Is that what Asriel's major is? Like soul metaphysics? That's fucked up, man. What do you do with that degree? It's just two bros talking about bro stuff in the shower. I can't think of a worse vibe, to be honest. Like, your bro invites you over. He's like, yeah, let's take a shower together. And like, you're not sure if you're in a relationship. It doesn't seem like Pizzapants is really into it. He's really just not into it very much. And then while in the shower, while your bro is scrubbing your back with a loofah, he starts whispering into your ear about his private conspiracy theory about like the composition of souls. And like, there is no situation that is more awkward to walk out of than being scrubbed in the shower by your bro, as many people can tell you. And you're sort of just stuck there. Like, there is no polite way to disengage from that situation. You didn't start with the souls. He asked to fuck first. That's true. So, like... Yeah, okay. Just a very interesting arc for the conversation here. Ooh, boy.
I know. I just wish I was born with a human soul, since they don't need those things.
Question mark, says Pizza Pants. Asriel and Merithoth both exit the relaxing shower and dry themselves off with Asriel's one towel. They go back into Asriel's room. So who gets the towel first? Or do they both go at the same time? Like really, really awkwardly. They go into Asriel's room and Asriel puts on a long black coat over white shirt and jeans. White shirt, jeans, long black coat. What is that? It doesn't remind me of anything immediately. Asriel replaces the human's flower, which was resting on his desk in his pocket, making a strange mechanical sound. The flower is mechanical? Wait, is Asriel supposed to be dressed as Gaster? Maybe? I don't know if Gaster wears jeans.
What are you so professionally dressed for, Azzy?
It's easier to clean, at least in my experience.
Clean?
Here, Mari, you can wear my comfortable clothes. Take Chris's knife, too. Throw it out later when we go outside.
Outside? Sure, but my clothes still have your USB. I'll have to take it out.
I'm glad you care about it so much.
This is inconceivably strange. Like, I have no idea what's happening anymore. Merithoth puts on Asriel's clothing and places the USB, the knife, the lighter, and a pack of cigarettes in his pocket. Strangely, he also puts on his work hat. His, like, pizza hat. Merithoth heads into the dorm living room while Asriel goes to the kitchen.
I'm gonna make some whole wheat toast with golden flour tea for breakfast. I want to make a dessert for later too. I mean a dessert. You have anything in mind?
Shit, Azzy, I didn't know you were a goddamn chef. I can't think of anything though.
Huh, how about a red velvet feta cheesecake?
Why all the feta? Why so much feta? Is it because it's goat cheese? Is that the joke? Is feta made of goats? Serial killer Azzy. That's what it seems like. Is this become like an American Psycho thing? Is Asriel Patrick Bateman? Is that the reference? I don't know anymore.
Whatever the fuck that is probably good, so yeah, go with that.
Merithoth sits down at the dining table. Asriel brings the cups of tea and toast and sits next to him. They start eating breakfast. I mean, feta cheese on toast wouldn't be that bad.
Azzy, I think enough time's passed now. You're more level-headed, so I want to be straight with you. By which I mean gay, but you know, straight. You should go back to your family. You know, you mean a lot to them, you know?
That doesn't matter. Being here, I'm destined to hurt in some shape or form. Do you know the truth of what happened to December?
Des, was it? How could I forget about your daily ramblings, that dough bitch?
Jesus, Pizzapants. Important update from chat. My parrot is eating her toes right now. That's cool. That's neat.
Des, was it? How could I forget your daily ramblings about that dough of a bitch? I think you told me about her back then. She disappeared, right?
That's not the truth. Only the mayor and us dreamers know. It's why my dad got fired from the police force. Dad actually found her kidnapper running away with her, but when he went to pull out his gun, it wasn't there. You know where it was?
Asriel, okay.
I had it. Of course I did. I wanted to be cool with my own gun, just like the cowboys I saw on TV. And I took it from his uniform's pocket while he wasn't looking. Guess what happened? My dad informs the mayor, he gets fired, and he gets ordered to not tell anyone. And I never see her again. Isn't that funny? Just one action of mine, and everything I care about disappears. Seems he didn't even tell Mom until after I left, because of course, he wouldn't want me to be there.
Yo, okay. Some lore, I guess. Okay.
It's not your...
Didn't you say you wouldn't give me any pity? What happened to that?
Azzy, please.
I feel guilty about a lot of things, but I don't want to. I don't want to care about how my actions might hurt people. If I'm going to hurt people my entire life, isn't my guilt and empathy just a black stain on my soul that weighs me down for something I can't control? Well, that's why I called.
The sound of a doorbell can be heard. Are you seriously trauma dumping right now? Yes. Emo Asriel. The sound of a doorbell can be heard.
Ah, there they are. Right, they said they'd be coming around now.
Asriel and Merithoth are both finished their breakfast. Asriel gets up.
Come on, let's go get them together.
Merithoth stands up.
But what about you? You're not feeling okay.
Shh, we don't have to think about a thing, trust me.
Asriel holds Merithoth's hand and walks in front of him toward the door. A painting of an angel descending into hell is visible behind them. Oh my god, is that what this was channeling? That's the vibe this was supposed to be channeling? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not even going to elaborate on what this is. If you know, you know. Otherwise, it's potentially a spoiler. Jesus Christ. I need another bite of cake after that. Holy shit, man. That's not exactly what I meant when I said not enough visuals. It was just to illustrate the apartment. The fall of Azapher. God damn.
Go on, Mari. Open it. You'll be the one to open it.
Marathoth opens the door. There is a... okay. Greetings. I am Kara. That's Kara, I guess. Actually, if I follow my own headcanon, Kara should have the badder voice.
Greetings. I'm Kara.
I'm Marathoth. You look like Chris's. Asriel takes out an object from his pocket. Bang. He just said the word bang. Ellipsis. Who's speaking?
I wonder where the police force even got this kind of silencer. I didn't know a gunshot could be that quiet. Also, don't worry, Mari. The other dorm rooms will probably just think I dropped a cup or something.
Ellipsis.
Notice they took the... They look like...
What? Notice that they look like the kid in my...
Notice that they look like the kid in my name, huh? I swapped out the Chris in my game for Kara.
Oh, in my game. He just misspoke.
I swapped out the Chris in my game for Kara. I want to forget I ever left Chris, you know? It's easier on my head. Anyway, you take their body inside. I'll get the soul.
This is fucking ridiculous. Marathoth drags the body inside the dorm. Asriel absorbs the red soul and locks the door.
Oh, right, humans bleed. Well, I'll wipe the floor later. Here, I'll get a box and we can put them in. Hold my gun.
Marathoth holds the body for a few minutes. Asriel returns to his room with a cardboard box, tape, and perfume. Marathoth carefully places them in. Asriel sprays the box with toxic levels of perfume and tapes the box shut. It's as comfortable as it looks.
All right, you.
Asriel's voice cracks.
I'm trying. Right. I still have my original soul.
Asriel rips out his monster soul out of his body. It shakes violently and then shatters.
All right, Mari, let's take things to my car.
Asriel and Marathoth go downstairs and head to the car. The sound of lectures can faintly be heard from the building. Must be loud fucking lectures. Asriel and Marathoth place the box in the trunk. They sit in front of the seats. They sit in the front seats as Asriel drives to a remote side of the forest, and they both carry the box and venture deeper in. A familiar object is visible. Why is Kara involved, and why did they die so fast? It's a reference to something, but it doesn't make any sense. It's fine, just don't think about it.
Mari, look. There's our shed. Let's just throw the box in the lake.
That's not how it works, Asriel. They float. Do you know that they float? The box is tossed into the lake. A light drizzle begins, and Asriel holds Marathoth's hand as they enter the shed for shelter.
Mari, I'm so happy. I don't have anything weighing on me anymore. I can't remember the last time I felt so carefree.
Asriel stands at the crudely made window, looking through at the melancholic heavens above.
I'm free now. This isn't my set path, right, Mari? This is freedom, right? I can't wait to.
Marathoth takes out the gun from his pocket and shoots Asriel. Oh my god. Due to not having both a human and monster soul, Asriel dies instantly. His dust falls onto the golden flowers he was carrying. Did Asriel take Kara's soul or not? I don't know. This is a great music, though. Very appropriate music. This is one of the most baffling things I've ever read. Asriel dies instantly. His dust falls onto the golden flower he was carrying.
There wasn't another way. I had to.
Merithoth lights and smokes a cigarette while sitting at the doorframe, trying to make sure it doesn't get put out by the rain.
Well, if I go back, it's not like I'll be met with a positive reception, huh? I guess I don't have a choice other than to, then.
Merithoth takes out and looks at the USB in his hand.
Despite everything you've done, I still want to see you again, Azzy. I guess I won't be able to, though.
Merithoth takes a deep breath and puts the gun into his mouth, pulling the trigger.
Oh, is that ammo? Well, it'll be more painful, but I still have the kid's knife.
Why is this so fucked up, man? Rory, why is this so fucked? I took a nap for 20 minutes, says Gasoline. I had a fucking, like, not exactly an epiphany, but it was close. I need to know if you've got offered. Would you go on the hot ones? Yeah, of course I would. Sounds like fun. I have no idea why I'd be invited to the hot ones. I wouldn't have much to talk about, but I'd do it. Chad asks for a content warning. I didn't get a content warning. I don't know. We're just doing this. Jesus fuck, yeah. I'm a clout demon. Of course I go in the hot ones. Ooh. Let's just skip ahead to here. Merithoth once again looks at the USB Asriel gave him. Aye. The knife, filled with Merithoth's determination to see Asriel, begins to create a mass of aeriform darkness.
What?
Before Merithoth can properly react, his body turns entirely to dust. The world, or at least the shed, was covered in darkness. I don't know, something's happening, okay? Jaru better get on to this, I hope so. We are in reference hell. I think this is reference hell. I think so. And I only get like a couple of the references so far. Okay, golden flowers are visible. Merithoth and Dad appear to be speaking to each other. Merithoth and Dad.
Come on, Mr. Dreamer. There's nothing good to eat down here.
No. How's Metaton's food? Doesn't he have some of his assortment of items?
Those taste like plastic. They are plastic.
There appears to be a golden flower standing outside the room, peeking at the two. Thoughts seem to be racing through the golden flower's mind. Freedom, a village, 6 souls. It seems like the memories of the other Asriel are slowly fading. Perhaps memories that do not belong in this world won't last long. The golden flower sinks into the ground and rises behind Merithoth. It's Flowey. And we all know what that means. Howdy! Oh god, that wasn't the right voice. Have I lost the register for the Kuna voice? Howdy! Maybe it's just impossible to say howdy with the Kuna voice.
Who the hell are you?
I'm just a regular old flower. Call me Flowey. I overheard your food issue, and I thought I knew just the thing to help with that.
Oh, really?
Flowey sinks back down and pops up in his original position. Yup, just follow me. Alright. I'm a bit unclear on whose point of view this is actually following. It might be Burger Pants, or it might be Asriel. You left for a few minutes, everyone is dead, and we're in Undertale now. I don't know either. I don't know what's happening. And there's nothing but dialogue. It's just dialogue. Flowey and Marathoth go upstairs. It seems we're finally home. Flowey goes to partially speak his mind. What? I can't do the Kuno voice. It's just not working. I'll just keep him as the fucking what I was doing before. The Crunk Dukem voice.
Well, I know we've just met, but I feel like I've seen you in this place before. Strange, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got no clue what you're talking about there, buddy. Just, take me to your land of cuisine delights.
You got it.
Flowey and Marathoth travel through New Home, the core, and make their way to what appears to be an ice cream cellar in Hotland.
Here he is.
Oh, hello. Would you two like some ice cream? It's 15 gold each. 15 gold? I can't pay for that.
Don't worry, I can.
Flowey gives the ice cream guy 30 gold out of what can only be inferred to be his flower ass, and he and Marathoth both take their ice creams. They both go to a bridge and sit down, staring at the magma below.
Wow, this is the best thing I've ever had in my lengthy 19 years in this hellhole.
I do know you, don't I? You killed me.
Buddy, thanks for that ice cream and all, but I've still never seen you before, not to mention all that murder stuff.
Flowey and Marathoth both gaze at the Crimson Ocean in silence. And a bunch of ellipses. Is that not the end still? There's another chapter? Oh. Okay. It's kitchen. I see two lovers staring over the edge of the cauldron of hell. Did they both wish for death? That means their love will end in hell. I couldn't stop laughing, says Kara. What the fuck, Roy? What was that? What the fuck was that? That was like an actual dissociative trip. It's just like just phasing in and out of different ideas and references to other things and like just melding. It's like floating through a soup of ideas. They're all just like mixing with each other in strange and uncanny ways. Why does the ending line go so hard? This is a quote from Undertale, which is a quote from a piece of Japanese literature called Kitchen. That apparently there's a really obscure piece of Czech dialogue. If you check, I think, the royal guards in a certain state, that is the narration you get. This exact quote. I don't know like what even reaction to give after that. It was like fucking insane. It's a ref and a ref and I don't know anymore. That's the ending. I don't know. Oh man. Oh man. I'm gonna take another bite of cake. And then we can take something on a little bit later, I think. We can tackle something a little bit easier next. Okay, we're back. Mel's gonna grill some burgers, chat. Anyone want some burgers? I'd love one. If you can mail it to me, that'd be nice. Alright. That was Something or Other by Roy. What's a short one? I think this one? This is the most recently submitted one, but it's short, and I think the author didn't ask me to wait till the next stream, so this is a good candidate. Oh wait. There we go. The font seems quite small here, but we can just zoom in. Okay, this is 15 minutes or I'm free falling for you. Okay, it's a very Baroque pizza reference. Good. The music's a vibe? Yeah, it's my... The stream music playlist is usually linked in the description, or is it always? I forget. No, it's just the Discord and the Patreon link, isn't it? I sometimes have the stream music linked. What's playing now is, what is this video? One-shot full original soundtrack with rain sound effects. It's just the one-shot OST. Alright, let's go. The heat of summer was suffocating, even more so than the mascot costume Pizzapants was wearing. He had tried to argue against it, but his manager was confident that the ice cube costume was an essential part of the business model. No one's mentioned so far who runs Icy's Pizza. There was some speculation about that in the Asipants thread, but none of the fics have touched on it so far. Who is the boss of Icy's, if not Metaton? Or just Icy itself? So here he was, burdened by cloth and cotton on his sacred pilgrimage throughout a scorched land. He was also carrying 20 double XL pizza boxes. Hell yeah. Mayor Holiday would be so fucking funny. My own idea was that no one actually owned the restaurant. It was like a government-funded institution that existed just to give shitty jobs to, like, teenagers coming out of high school. And it is actually just run by tax money because no one goes there to eat. Except for Ice Wolf. It runs at a massive loss. Valhalla, essentially? I don't think that's what Valhalla was in the Norse myths. Maybe I misinterpreted that. Pizzapants was already in a fight with the elements, and losing severely, but there was one last thing he had to worry about. His boss had instituted a new policy. Any pizza delivered in under 15 minutes was free. In under 15 minutes. It's not over, it's under 15 minutes. I hope that's intentional, because that's really funny. When Pizzapants asked what consequences for failing to meet that time frame were, he was simply told, "It's better if you don't know." That's how the boss speaks, I guess. It's the same way that Pizzapants speaks. So if it's less than 15, it's free. If it's more, no one knows what happens. It's not intentional, you're illiterate. Oh. I thought it was like, that's sort of like a Foxian joke to make, I think. Is like, Icy's Pizza's already so fucked, like, why not? Why not it be like less than 15 minutes, or it's free, and it's free, that is. Trying to distract his mind from imagining how many workers' rights violations he'd be the victim of if he failed, Pizzapants pressed on. After what felt like an eternity worth of dust, sweat, and pizza grease, he had made it. To QC's, which was one building away.
Sheet.
It wasn't much, but it was still progress. Pizzapants was still one step closer to delivering the pizza, or dying of heat stroke, whichever was fastest. A voice emanated, I assume, from around the corner. Dad. I'm assuming that's Asriel. He's going to go back to British mode. That's his default state until a request is made.
I know, Dad. We've been planning this for a week. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Love you too.
Ah, Asriel. He was living the dream. Accepted to college, healthy relationship with both parents, which would have been impressive even before the divorce, and the hottest guy in town. Takes one to know one, Burger Pants. Someone like him and Pizza Pants couldn't be more disalike, considering how his idea of success was avoiding developing an opium addiction. I mean, you've got to have some standards.
Hey, Pants, is that you?
Yep, it's not like the boss would choose anyone else to deliver pizza in this weather. Literally anyone else at all. I mean, it's like they think I'm their only employee.
Damn, that sucks.
Asriel appeared to get an idea.
Hold tight, I'm going to get a drink from QC's. What do you want?
Pizza Pants tried weighing his options before realizing it wasn't worth the energy.
Get whatever, bro. It doesn't matter as long as it has lots of ice cubes.
You're really overheating in there, aren't you?
No, well, yeah, but no, not why. That's not why. Management says it'll hurt our image if Icy's drinking anything less than 40% ice. Because image is what the company needs, not air conditioning.
Well, I'll make sure your drink isn't going to get you fired. Try not to pass out, okay?
The accent is mutating wonderfully.
Well, I'll make sure you're...
that was his line previously. Burger Pants chuckled. Burger Pants is here for some reason. I think it's supposed to be Pizza Pants.
No can do, buddy. If something bad happens to me, I can claim workers' comp. At any given moment, I'm putting 100%, 110% into forcing my body to fail.
Asriel gave a laugh back.
Good luck with that, then.
Even though QC's was almost empty, save for that bluebird who once tried paying for his pizza with Reddit karma and his girlfriend. It still took a while for Asriel to get Pizza Pants' drink.
Probably chatting it up with the chicks,
Pizza Pants thought to himself.
I respect it, even if I'm still melting, painfully.
Hey dude, check it out!
Asriel called it at last.
They made tea out of me. It's even got my name, photo, address, credit card info, time and date of death, everything.
He handed Pizza Pants a cup plastered with his personal info. Is that a reference to the fucking Ask Frisk & Co., or is that just the existing reference to the Deltarune tea? Who knows?
That sure is something.
He took a small sip, then a massive one. The flavors of butterscotch and cinnamon danced gracefully on his tongue, reminding him what non-pizza food tasted like. There was also a slight, notably non-licorice aftertaste.
Whoa, this tastes like what you always smell like,
Pizza Pants said, somehow oblivious to how awkward it was.
What?
Chris always smells like apples, and that bluebird smells like chicken. Frogget smells like mustard seeds, and Undine smells like sushi. But specifically the fish part, not the rice, which it actually refers to in Japanese. I don't know if you've read Legends of Localization by that one guy.
Fuck. Get back on track. Focus.
And the holiday family smells like peppermint. Everyone in town smells like something of physical or metaphorical significance to them, come to think about it.
Dude, I think you have synesthesia or something. Get that looked at.
It's not an illness, Asriel. You don't need to get it looked at by a doctor if you have synesthesia.
Yeah, like I'm gonna pay some rich guy with a PhD to tell me what to do. Buddy, there are two types of people in this world. The rich, attractive, powerful elite, and everyone else.
Pizza Pants gestured at himself.
Believe me, they don't care about the little guy. They'd try to get me hooked on some pills, bankrupt me, or something like that.
Asriel raised an eyebrow.
You sure? My family doctor is really nice.
Pizza Pants took another sip.
Listen, bud, you don't work at Icy's Pizza without learning a thing or two about the people above you. Legally speaking, Icy owns a very significant portion of my soul.
Asriel was now very concerned. You want me to help you get a better job? I can make a few calls and...
Listen, I appreciate it, but this is the best I can get. I've tried in the pants industry. The only difference was that I can't sneak any toppings out. And besides pizza and pants, I'm not all that employable.
Pizzapants gave a sigh.
Well, I should get going. Boss is gonna fire me if she finds that I'm slacking.
Oh, it is probably fucking mayor holiday, who knows? It's yeek dialogue. A little bit. Burger Pants will die of synesthesia in 5 minutes. It's a really bad combination of synesthesia and Alexandria's Genesis. Pizzapants picked himself off the curb, picking up his towering stack of pizza boxes and resumed his march. Didn't you want to be an actor? Pizzapants stopped dead in his tracks. What happened to that Pizzapants? The one chasing his dream, no matter how fast it got? Pizzapants was silent for a moment.
My legs gave out, I guess.
Well, I could always pick you back up.
Huh?
You were made for better things than this, Pants. I've seen you act. There's a reason you always get the lead role in school plays. You've got talent.
Yeah, right. Even if I was as good as you're making out to be, talent doesn't cut it in this industry. You gotta be the best STEM actor in the world. But you can be the best STEM actor in the world, but you gotta get your foot in the door for anything to happen. That's a lot harder to do when you don't have anything to your name than a high school diploma.
Asriel, ever the optimist, pressed on. So what if it's going to be tough? Are you trying to tell me that working at IC's has been easy? You can either sell your soul to some heartless corporation, or sell it to someone who might make you the next big thing. Like Metaton.
I've already sold my soul, Asriel. Whether I like it or not, this is what life has for me.
Pizzapants' eyes watered and his vision blurred.
I don't even know if acting would fix any of this, or if I somehow made it big. Even if I somehow made it big. At least right now, I'm Pizzapants, the guy who couldn't be a successful actor. The guy who could have been happy if he got a bit luckier. That's a whole lot less pathetic than Actor Pants, the guy who kept hopelessly chasing his dreams long after they got away.
Theater kid PP, says Mel. Yeah. So you can pinpoint the exact second I began projecting, says the author.
If I do my best to become an actor and fail, there's not much I can do to make my life any better. That's why I gave up on acting, Asriel. It's my one out, my one long shot at happiness, and it's easier to live knowing there's a slim chance that I can be happy than taking the risk to prove that I can't.
No, Pants, I'm not letting you do this to yourself.
What are you gonna do about it? Show me the magic of acting? Get me to change my ways?
I can try. Asriel struck a dramatic pose and fell into Pizzapants' arms. Well, it was closer to leaning on the tower of pizza boxes. But it was the thought that counts. Was that a leaning tower of pizza fucking thing? That was a really weird pseudo pun. Oh, noble prince, can't you see that our love is true? Wow, this is sad, says chat. Outson says this is good. That's how you know. This was from the play they performed during their second last year of high school, before the drama club disbanded. Asriel was only the understudy for his role, but he still did remarkably well. Pizzapants didn't have the energy for this today, but decided to humor Asriel for old time's sake. Besides, they both knew how the scene ended. You actively tried to avoid making the Leaning Tower of Pizza joke, but you failed, though. You failed to avoid it. I still detected it as a joke.
It pains me to say so, but yes, dear.
Pizzapants said, making only the slightest effort to put emotion into his voice. Then why won't you meet me at the altar? Why do you withhold your heart from I, when it aches so much for me? The voice I'm doing for Asriel, it's kind of like how Zelda speaks in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's kind of, I don't feel like her accent is like quite genuine, even though like I assume that I assume that she does have like an English voice actor, but somehow it feels like someone putting on an English accent still. Pizzapants, behold the red moon's glow. Quite similar. Pizzapants almost forgot he was acting.
Is your father, I'm afraid. My advisors have warned me of condemned such as con men such as him.
Con man? You mustn't think that's true. Do you truly think it is his goal to force you sorry. You mustn't think that's true. Do you truly think that his goal is to force me to marry you for wealth?
Dearest, you know I have no quarrel with your family, but I don't have to such say in the matter. Father would never let me marry into a family with the reputation of yours.
Something was slowly starting to shift in Pizzapants' head. Was this really how acting felt all those years ago? Could he have really discarded those dreams so easily? Yes, Mel, I am enjoying Tears of the Kingdom, although I haven't had a chance to play that much of it. Just a few hours. Or maybe it's that I played for quite a while, but I haven't done anything. Then run away with me, please. You can't tell me you're happy in this kingdom, forced to act for the nation instead of yourself. This is your chance to escape all of that, to live a simpler life, hand in hand with me.
But I lived my entire life as a prince. If I leave...
Pizzapants stuttered for a second.
I forgot my line.
The two looked blankly at each other.
Can you feed it back to me?
Asriel fell deeper, leaned harder on Pizzapants' arms. The boxes of pizza. Well, I could. Or we could just skip to the kiss. Pizzapants blushed, and his brain short-circuited trying to find the right words to accept the kiss without coming across as desperate or creepy.
Affirmative. You may engage.
Those were not the right words. Wait, but isn't he still wearing the icy mask? How does that work? Pizzapants forgets his line because I didn't know how to continue the play. That's just smart writing. That's just smart writing right there. Asriel pulled Pizzapants into a kiss far more deep than the light, vaguely awkward to perform peck that their ages 13 plus play permitted, as their mouths formed a vacuum-tight seal and the tongues battled for dominance. Unfortunately, Asriel's tongue had sharp piercings, so Pizzapants' tongue was doomed from the start. Oh, he's got tongue piercings, eh? I don't think Toriel would be happy with that.
Ow, ow.
Pizzapants' tongue made a hasty surrender.
I think I taste blood.
Oh, are you okay? Classic fanfic line. The weird kisses have been a thing since Umris. I think that's what everyone's channeling here. With, like, it kept describing how Birdley's tongue was, like, long and whip-like and groping around Susie's mouth. Wait, monster blood confirmed. Oh no, oh no. It's the new meta, says Outson, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. It tastes better than stale crusts. I managed to sneak home anyway.
A brief moment of silence.
So are we dating now?
The question sounded stupid aloud.
I mean, you're the first person I ever kissed, so I don't know if dating just naturally follows or...
Asriel considered for a moment. For most of the conversation, he'd been cool. He'd been the cool, collected one. But this question threw him off balance. I say we should sleep. Asriel tried his best to ignore how Pizzapants' eyebrows excitedly raised at the word on it. Just to make sure we aren't rushing into anything.
Oh yeah, sure.
Pizzapants knew that there was almost nothing he could say, nothing that could sway his mind, but he didn't want to pressure Asriel into anything. That's not how it works, shouts Mela from the peanut gallery. It could either be about blood or about the dating. Who knows? With that, the two went their separate ways. The trek to his destination barely mattered to Pizzapants, now that his thoughts were clouded with the thoughts of Asriel. In what felt like no time at all, he reached the front steps of Flower King.
That'll be 185.66.
Now that Pizzapants thought about it, Asgore was the last person who should be making this purchase. He lived alone and rarely had any guests, and Asriel told him about his financial situation. What would come over someone like that to make them order 20 pizzas?
I'm sorry, I don't think that's right.
Oh wait, there was a footnote that I missed? Shit, where was the footnote? Oh, it was about the blood, right. This was odd considering that I previously established that monsters turn to dust upon death, but neither Pizzapants nor Asriel noticed. Maybe Asriel's mouth just tastes like blood for some reason. Who knows? Sans just liked and subscribed, apparently, in chat. Dope. Sick. PogChamp. Asriel ate Chris.
Listen, I have your receipt right here. I'm pretty sure it's valid. The buy one, get one half off deal has been applied 10 times. Am I missing something?
May I see the receipt?
Asgore asked, extending his hand for it.
Go ahead.
Pizzapants handed it to him.
It says here I placed the order at 4:13 p.m., and it is now...
Asgore pulled out an old BlackBerry phone.
4:32. I was under the impression you had 15 minutes or it's free policy.
Oh, the puzzle pieces slotted together in Pizzapants' head. Asriel was just stalling him. He didn't care that he was overheating or that he gave up on his dreams. He didn't care about him at all. He was just trying to run down the clock so his dad could get a free meal. See, this is where it'd be funny. If that typo was intentional at the start, that it came all the way back around and Pizzapants could explain, no, Mr. Dreamer, it's a less than 15 minutes and it's free policy. And he could stick it to the man.
Mr. Dreamer, you had your son stall me, more likely than not costing me my job so you could get a free pizza.
Asgore gave a small chuckle.
Well, I suppose you found me out, though you must admit it was pretty smart loophole.
Asgore appeared to remember something. Sorry, the Asgore voice isn't happening at this point. It's a bit late in the stream for that. I could keep drinking tea.
Oh, speaking of, would you like to sign my petition to declare Flower King a heritage site?
Go to hell. Pizzapants dropped the spire of pizzas on the ground and left. Rewrite it now, says chat. Pizzapants was fired and Icy claimed his house, soul, and a few of his organs in order to cover the cost of the pizzas. He had tried to take them to court over it, but it turned out that as a multi-billion-dollar company, Icy's owned the country's court system. Is this just going to transition seamlessly into Chainsaw Man? It's just Burger Pants and his small dog living on a shack on a hill, working for the Yakuza? I hope so. He got lucky, and the warrior let him stay in his basement.
The king shall not exile and their benighted foes in combat.
This was only a slight improvement over homelessness.
Okay.
Just when it looked like all was hopeless, Pizzapants had one last idea, one petty attempt at vengeance. Grabbing the cup of Asriel's tea that contained all of his personal info, Pizzapants submitted an online job application in Asriel's name.
You think you can kick me while I'm down and get away with it? You think you can walk all over me just because you're attractive and smart and sane? Well, you're wrong.
Pizzapants yelled out to no one in particular. The screen went black, and Pizzapants' laptop printed out a single sheet of paper. It read,
Congratulations! You're hired to Icy's family. Just sign here with your blood and or dust to forfeit 70% of your soul to Icy's Pizza Co.
in red ink. Pizzapants wrote Asriel Dreamer, but the demonic contract didn't spontaneously combust like it did when he originally signed the contract. Damn it, it's with 2 E's, isn't it? He awkwardly crammed the second E into the signature, and it caught fire like normal. Pizzapants knew Asriel was summoned into Ices in a spiral of flame, and was being stuffed into the ceremonial Icy outfit, standard hiring practice. He switched to another tab in his browser and quickly submitted an order for 100 Hawaiian pizzas. You want to fight dirty Asriel? Oh god, the voices just turned to nothing. You want to fight? You want to fight dirty Asriel? Well, I'll make sure it takes you a hell of a lot longer than 15 minutes to get here. Pizzapants grabbed the warrior's battle axe and charged toward Icy's newest delivery man. That's the end. Burger Pants thought his life was a comedy, but it was actually a tragedy. That one was wacky as fuck, man. Kino indeed. Great stream so far. I think I've got time for like an hour more. The stream has to be a bit short today, and also you can hear my voice is really suffering a bit. So yeah, let's do one more maybe. It's thermodynamics time, says chat, for some reason. Oh god, both of the long ones are still left, though. That's really worrying. I don't think I can read that in 1 hour is the thing. I don't think that's possible. So it's gonna have to be... this one. It's the only option. I guess there's not that many left, right? There's a couple short ones, and then 2 extremely long ones, and then Regan's, which I'm not sure. I think that's like a few thousand words maybe. So that might be doable if the stream can be a bit longer. But yeah, let's read docs here. Come on, highlight the word. Here we go. I'll take the last bite of cake, and then we will commence. Okay, cake has been eaten. And let's read the doc fic. Right as the Amori starts. Perfect timing, I guess. Hometown, 6 p.m. Asriel Dreamer and his dear friend, only known by his distinguished nickname, Pizzapants, were in Asriel's bedroom conversing. It had been a day prior to Asriel's leave for college. Hang on, I got some cake stuff still stuck in my mouth. Pizzapants was left perturbed, sitting on the bed of Asriel's adopted sibling as he thought to himself about the coming months, where the two would be separated. He had been working at the local Icy's pizza establishment for several years, spending inordinate hours in a crusty mascot suit, expelling various corporate slogans to seemingly nobody, all for minimum wage. He looked outside the window, to the right of Asriel's various accolades and trophies, staring at the leaves which would soon perish, past the threshold of the coming autumn. Pros, man. Asriel, sitting at his computer, was worried as well about the distance between them and began a passive conversation. So, how's the job been treating you? He asked Pizzapants. Oh, it's been He was at a loss for a moment, wondering whether or not to be honest or to tell Asriel that his soul-crushing part-time job was a fulfilling experience to pacify his worries.
It's been good, Azzy,
he said, and as he struggled to let the lie crawl out of his mouth. Pizzapants was afraid of spending what could possibly be one of his last few days with his best friend by complaining about his job. He couldn't let this remain as Asriel's memory of how he acted prior to separating. So I guess they're just like dating already. It's just sort of that they're implicitly dating. That's a refreshing change of pace. This was the first fanfic that Doc has ever written. I feel like that's probably the case for a lot of these.
I'm glad to be doing my part for the company and all that.
He was lying through his teeth to him and let out a nervous chuckle. Really? Well, I remember you saying the job was always grating on you, and always mentioning how you hated spending your hours there after school, Asriel remarked skeptically.
It's
You've always talked about how you felt when you were losing your free time by working there. And have you felt like it was taking away from our friendship? Did something change? Oh, they're just friends. They're just friends, Chad. It's okay. They're just friends. The two stared at each other for what felt like minutes. Pizzapants couldn't bear to continue. Asriel meant a lot to him, and this would betray the years of honesty between the two, even if it was just what seemed like a little white lie.
Okay, let me be frank with you, buddy,
Pizzapants said before taking a long, deep breath.
It sucks, he exclaimed. The tacky mascot, the low pay, the soft serve guy who keeps spilling slushies on me and laughing. No eye in pizza nonsense, the low pay, the god-awful guy who calls himself the warrior, the low pay.
Pizzapants trailed off for a bit before realizing he had just spent the last 20 or so minutes complaining about his job, something he didn't want to do.
Oh, I'm sorry, Azzy, I got a little carried away there, he said to him.
Historians will say they were best friends. Right. They lived in a big house together in the Alps with all their other friends and wrote poetry about how hot each other were. Don't worry, most jobs suck, you know, and I get that. You can feel free to talk with me about it whenever you feel. Asriel smiled lightly before briefly looking to the floor of his bedroom. Oh, hang on. I have to rescue my dog. One sec. And we're back. The dog check, yeah. Asriel smiled lightly and briefly looked at the bedroom floor. Might I ask, though, if you aren't content with your job, why do you still work there? He asked. Pizzapants wasn't sure if Asriel would be ready for what he was about to say.
I've been saving up all this money, and I'm making and putting it into a fund so I can eventually be able to go to college with you in a year or so. With my grades, they wouldn't accept me otherwise. I'm worried about us being away from each other, you know, buddy. Will we still be bros in a few years?
He solemnly confessed his thoughts and feelings. Well, it's not like we'll be completely separate. We could always talk online every now and again. And our friendship is strong enough to survive the distance, I hope, Asriel responded. They met up on a ranch in Wyoming and grew closer to each other while straining their relationship with their wives, because they were just such good bros. Yes.
That's the thing, buddy. Well, we don't know if it'll survive. I'm afraid we won't have anything to talk about. We won't have anything to talk to each other about, and we'll grow bored of each other. We need something to bring us together when we're apart, I think.
He felt like de-escalating the situation, so he made a quick remark.
Besides chicks, that is.
pants emoji. He used the pants emoji in real life, which he can do because that's his face. Yes, it's... Okay, good for you, Pizza Pants. Asriel laughed briefly at Pizza Pants' joke before forging an idea. Well, if you're worried about us not having things to talk about while I'm away, I do have something in mind. See, there was this webcomic I'm rather interested in. It started around 2009 and ended in 2016. Asriel stammered a bit. It's weird that it happened twice. And, well, it's a bit boring until you get to the trolls, and it's quite long. Something like 8,000 pages. Not counting the epilogues, that is. Pizza Pants looked baffled by the absurd number Asriel had just relayed to him. It sounded like quite an undertaking. He wasn't an often reader. Usually he just finished the reading assignments teachers gave him in English class, and usually he had to get Asriel to help him with his reports, which were far beyond his vocabulary. This would almost certainly be difficult for him to get through. Oh, buddy, you don't even know. But something outside of him felt compelled to read it regardless. In the previous fic, Pizza Pants was into Homestuck during high school, and Asriel wasn't, and it was embarrassing. But now, like, it's the tables have turned. Fascinating. Asriel then proceeded to show him a website with an unofficial archive of the comic, which he could download later. Are you going to include a link at this point?
I'll read this and talk to you about it later, I guess.
Pizza Pants said to the friendly boss monster sitting in front of him. Boss monster confirmed. This could be it. The thing that would keep their friendship going even while Asriel was away from college. A piece of media that could connect the two in a way they hadn't connected before. And also happens to be extremely gay. Unrelated. Shortly thereafter, Pizza Pants left the Dreamer household and made his way home to a small apartment in East Hometown, where he and his parents lived. Once he had made it to his bedroom, he instantly crashed onto the bed. He'd be sleep deprived and was pushing his way through the day just to spend time with Asriel after work. Tomorrow would be the day he'd have to leave for his dormitory, and Pizza Pants knew he had to be there for it. Resting his head on the pillow, he slowly drifted his way into unconsciousness. What are Asriel's views on Vriska Circuit? I wonder. Asriel dies after bathing in Sharpie. I don't think Asriel would need to bathe in Sharpie water to turn his... Well, he doesn't have any visible skin. He could just use hair dye. It would be really easy, actually. He could just get slightly dirty. Oh, he'd cosplay as the Lucis. You're right. You'd have to follow some troll cosplayer around the whole time. Fuck, this Homestuck is everywhere. It's coming out of the goddamn walls! It do be. The fast food employee awoke to his blaring alarm clock, which he checked to find, yeah, shit. Pizza Pants was supposed to wake up hours ago, yet his slacking had caused him to oversleep. He was going to be late for Asriel's departure, so he rushed out of bed and quickly began bolting toward the hometown bus station. Footnote 2. Which is to the left of the police tape in hometown, FYI. Okay, good. Passing the newly opened convenience store where a lackadaisical cartoon skeleton worked as a janitor, the old biblioteca with a misspelled name. Biblioteca? You're gonna hit me with the biblioteca. Alright. I want child.mp3 plays. Along with the town hospital and police station, he got a cramp in his side and had to stop for a moment. Up ahead, he saw Asriel waiting for his bus to arrive, along with family members and several friends. Brady and Caddy were both dressed in the same outfit and gave each other scornful glances. Oh, I see. That's right. It took a moment to parse that's the new gimmick with Brady and Caddy, that they copy each other a bit and then don't realize it. While Asriel's mother was lightly distressed about the immodest nature of said garments. His father was timidly standing, slightly distant from his newly ex-wife. Asriel's sibling, Chris, stood near their brother, clearly in distress about his leave while twiddling with their thumbs. Footnote 3. Chris stimming real. Chris has gone autism mode. Cool. Noelle, who had hoped to be there with her entire family, was unfortunately the only member of the holiday family to be able to attend. Pizzapants, in a state of panic, yelled over to the young goat-like creature. What a description.
Scorn.
Was that how you say it? I don't know. I didn't watch that stream. And then an eagle flies by, and everyone simultaneously turns to look at the eagle. And in that 3-second window, Chris stabs Asriel to death, and the bus leaves. And when they all turn back, Chris just shrugs and says, "Oh, he got on the bus. He went to college." And the dust is blown away by the wind before they turn back. He yelled to the goat-like creature. "Yo, Azzy!" he said before inhaling an aggressively deep breath. "Golly, you made it!" "Golly," Asriel stated, somewhat surprised. "Yeah, bro, I wouldn't miss it for the world," Pizzapants said prior to hacking up a painfully long cough. Now stationary, he was able to catch his breath before continuing. "You know, I never miss my best buddy going off to whatever college you're going off to," he uttered while wearing a somewhat self-deprecating grin. "I brought a gift for you." No, Asriel said. I brought a gift for you," Asriel said with a peppy attitude. A confused expression covered Pizzapants' face for a quick moment. This day was for Asriel, wasn't it? Was this some sort of practical joke? What if it's just like a bound copy of the Homestuck epilogues? What would compel him to give Pizzapants a gift that the others wouldn't receive? He thought this to himself while staring at the jewel-cased CD Asriel had given him. It was a mixtape Asriel had made personally for Pizzapants, along with a track list. Most of the songs were by 90s religious ska band called 4 Iridium Free for All. Fucking hell. Footnote 4. All bands appearing in this work are fictitious. Any resemblance to real persons living or dead is purely coincidental. I mean, you didn't have to specify. I've never heard of this band before. And I'm pretty into religious ska. Pizzapants and Asriel had never bothered to exchange music together. This was clearly another attempt to remain connected with him over the distance they'd be apart. All Pizzapants could do was feel indebted to reciprocate the gift. "I got you a gift too," he stammered out. "Really?" Yeah." Pizzapants reached into his back pocket and retrieved the first thing he could think of, a work-mandated body spray courtesy of his employers. On the can read descriptively, "Like these cool boys body spray, spray for the boys flaming hot pizza flavored boy body spray." Oh, Asriel responded, utterly confused. Fuck, my monitor is covered in spit now. That was a really bad idea. It's disgusting. God, I hope none of it hit my keyboard. I spent like an hour cleaning my whole keyboard, like detailing it, because I needed to do another like 5-second film segment for my next video where I have the keyboard on screen. But I realized that I can't record that until I've edited another part, because I want my screen to display another part of the video. And so I just have to not get my keyboard dirty until I've edited that part, otherwise I'm back to square one. It's a really inconvenient situation. I already have my own hygiene projects, don't worry, he said while handing the can back to Pizzapants. Oh, that was Asriel. "Oh, I already have my own hygiene products, don't worry." Alright then, he mumbled after having egregiously failed to return the favor. Now with the can back in his hand, he couldn't feel obligated to hold on to it any longer, so he decided to give it to Asriel's sibling instead. "Hey, little buddy, I know you're not but Inside he was panicking immensely. "If you have a lighter, you can make a makeshift flamethrower out of this, I think," he whispered while handing it to Chris. "Cool," they responded. Toriel abruptly looked at Pizzapants with a stern look, strong enough to kill a yak from 200 yards. With mind bullets, yes. That is good. That's good. That's like clown-to-clown communication taking place here. Pants to Chris communication. Suddenly, Asriel's bus pulled up to the station. For a moment, everyone present could hardly do more than freeze in place. Pizzapants' heart dropped as a chill rode up his spine. The interior of the vehicle was mostly barren. On the dashboard, 4 hash marks were scribbled near the odometer for no apparent reason. 4 hash... Oh, it's the desert bus. Yeah. The author of this fic has a standing high score of 4 points in desert bus, with an associated role in ACDS, and anyone who can beat the high score gets the role. The bus driver was a humanoid figure clad in vibrant red hoodie with an eye patch. Dude, the same dude keeps getting described in all the fics. Who the fuck is he? Who are they talking about? Everyone seems to know this one dude with the eye patch and hoodie. Which made Pizzapants wonder about how the driver was qualified for the job while still lacking depth perception. Do you need depth perception to drive? I didn't think that was a thing, but maybe. Voice.
All aboard.
The bus driver yelped as they opened the door for Asriel to enter. I guess this is good. I guess this is goodbye for now, he said to Pizzapants as he patted him and rustled the fur on his head. Aw.
Goodbye, Ezzy.
Remember to read the thing I told you to, he uttered while handing the driver his ticket before the doors promptly closed and the bus departed from the station. Just like that, a barrier had formed between them, dividing the two indefinitely. Pizzapants would not see his friend for several months. They have to ensure that they would rekindle their friendship. What a task. Asriel drives away in the bus. The last thing he says is, "Read Homestuck or we won't be friends anymore." And he just leaves you with that? Like, what the fuck, Asriel? That's fucked up. Make sure to read the whole thing and the epilogues. They didn't kiss, no. They're just bros. They don't kiss, they're just bros. Pizzapants' apartment, 2 months later. Pizzapants had spent the time working, and able to begin reading the comic his best friend had wanted him to. He did listen to the mixtape Asriel gave him, though. However, he didn't really enjoy it. The monolith of a web adventure was finally able to be consumed by the young monster. He cracked his knuckles and clicked it open.
Let's do this,
he said to absolutely nobody whatsoever. Gray tables made up the composition of the webpage. Sorry, what? Gray tables made up the composition of the webpage the comic dwelled in. The header stated simply in bold letters,
Homestuck.
I'm surprised it wasn't shop stuck. He cracked open a name-brand energy drink and downed it in one large frothy gulp. Snacks littered the desk which the fluorescent monitor stood firmly on. Pizzapants had vacation days saved up for this occasion. God, fuck, that's depressing. Saving vacation days to read Homestuck. That's so fucked. He was ready to finish the sucker in one fat, sloppy sitting. Oh God help you, Pizzapants. He began to read to himself. A young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April, 2009. I have done some Homestuck narration on behalf of Shadok, but my voice was in a little bit better standing when I did that. He's actually saving his vacation days to go to hell. Right. Hours or maybe even days had passed at that point. Pizzapants began breathing heavily. He was now on the 5th act, a part that Asriel described to him as when it gets good. Nearly 2,000 pages had washed over the secluded monster. He felt pain in his chest. Oh God, was he having a heart attack? Do monsters even have hearts? He then collapsed on the floor. This webcomic had an evil aura to it. Why did Asriel like it so much? He'd have to put it off longer. Eventually he'd complete it though, hopefully. The comic was awfully strange to him. It's just Pizzapants reads Homestuck, the fanfiction. God, if he's struggling this bad before Act 6, I don't think he has it in him. I don't think he's finishing. Like, Act 5 is where it gets good. It had this sort of quirky energy to it, the kind of thing the kids describe as postmodern. He wasn't much of what you'd call a gamer, although he did play games every now and then. One such game was a little-known indie title he'd gotten for his PlaySystem 5 trademark somewhat recently. Maybe when he saw Asriel, he could recommend it to him. He saw what themes the comic tried to convey and realized that the game had communicated them much better. Surely they'd bond over this. Maybe he wouldn't even have to go through the effort of finishing the comic, assured with the relief that the game would be a more fulfilling thing to experience. They could even go through it together. So it's a toss-up. Is he talking about Undertale or Yeek? Which one is it? Or maybe it's Bug Snacks, I don't know. While Asriel was home for the upcoming November holiday feast of gratitude of unspecified origin. No, it's November holidays. That was Dessa's sister, the third sister that no one talks about. He'd have a few days off, one of which they could likely spend playing it together. Pizzapants thought all this before slipping into rest. Hopefully it's Bugsnat. November holiday, that's funny. Asriel had been at college for a semester then. Fall was ending, and the weather became cold. He was picking up a few essentials for his short trip home. Reading's getting harder. It's that time of stream. Suddenly, he got a phone call from an old friend. Neither of them had time to speak prior to this. Asriel was attending several hours to his studies, and his friend was constantly spending his hours working at that dead-end pizza job. He put the receiver to his ear. "Oh, hi, Pizzapants. How have you been?"
You don't have to use that nickname. We've known each other since we were kids.
Sorry.
Nah, man, it's cool. So, when are you coming back? Wednesday night?
Yeah, should be. Is it really possible for a Homestuck boy and a Yeek boy to be in a relationship? The pacing in this fic is a bit off, says Doc. It's not as bad as Yeek, so I'm doing fine.
I know you'll be at your folks' place for a while, but you wouldn't mind hanging out, right?
Sure. Sure. I struggled to say sure with the English accent. Sure, I should have the whole weekend too.
That's great, man. So, there's this game I've been meaning to play with you. The comic. You made me, reminded me of it.
Did you finish it?
Well, not exactly, but I'll probably get around to it.
It's okay, don't stress yourself about it.
Yeah, the game's kind of long. You wouldn't mind spending the night, would you?
Not at all. What's the reveal? Asriel arrived at Pizzapants' apartment the following Friday afternoon. He brought a sleeping bag and everything. Pizzapants was wearing an unbuttoned flannel shirt over some kind of gaming t-shirt. He's just dressed as Alex Yeek. Good. I gave serious thought, I met some friends about a week ago, and I was considering what to wear, and it flashed before my eyes. I could unironically just dress as Alex. I don't have a red plaid shirt, but I have that green one. And I was like, yeah, rolled up sleeves don't look bad, yeah. And I have a dark t-shirt. And I was questioning myself. I'm like, am I actually going to dress as Alex Yeek? It doesn't look that bad, but and I just couldn't. I had to take it off. I wore something else. It's not like anyone else would have gotten the reference. No one would have seen it and been like, hey, you're cosplaying as Alex Yeek. No one would have known, but I just couldn't do it. Gotta play some Yeek to get into the mood, Yeah. When the door opened, he greeted Pizzapants with a massive hug that went on for an awkwardly long amount of time. Pizzapants' face was less flushed by the matter. Asriel entered and sat down on his couch as a silent moment passed. So, how about this game? Asriel questioned.
Right, yeah, the game, yeah.
Pizzapants said while struggling to open the plastic game case. Asriel looked over at the 19-year-old monster as he finagled it open. On it read, Yeek, a postmodern RPG. Everything has been copyright-free so far except for Homestuck and Yeek. Those just exist in canon. How do you say that? He asked.
What?
The title.
I think it's pronounced Yeek.
Okay. The disc went in and Pizzapants booted up the game. A little over 2 hours of gameplay passed thereafter. The plot so far followed Alex Eagleston returning home from college and meeting Sammy Park, or was it Semi Pak? Asriel thought the plot was fairly odd and it struggled to properly formulate itself, although it did somewhat remind him of how he felt returning to hometown after spending months at college. It's so weird how this has been tackled by two different fics, right? This one is like Asriel is playing Yeek, and the other one was just like Asriel knows Alex in real life. Because they both have the same coming back from college energy. Personally, I like to pronounce it as Yik. I pronounce it in the Finnish style. Yeek. Or something. How the fuck would you pronounce? Because Y is like the U sound. So it's like eek. Eek. Yeah, that's fucked up. Anyone who speaks Finnish in chat, just say yeek to yourself over and over again. As if it was written in Finnish. Yeek. Yeah. Even though it had been a very long time. The writing seemed fairly pretentious, wordy, and reliant on references to things better than it. Asriel felt inclined to say something. Is this a prank? He cautiously asked. Is what a prank? Pizzapants responded, confused. This game, it feels kind of like a joke. It's not very good. Dude, what do you mean? Pizzapants raised his voice. This game is great. Why can't you understand that? Pizzapants looked over to him. He felt as though it had upset his friend dearly. Asriel's face wore a saddened expression. We were wondering who the unironic yeek heads are, and apparently it's just Pizzapants. He doesn't get it. It's just a quirky Earthbound inspired. What did Asriel major in? That's a question. A previous fic canonized it as soul studies. He studied soul metaphysics. Yeah, Outsin made the pre-modern RPG in fan art. It was very funny. It took me an embarrassing long time to get the joke. It was Y1K, a pre-modern RPG. Asriel's face wore a saddened expression. I'm sorry, Asriel said back to him. Pizzapants really felt like a jerk now. Hey, it's okay. Screw the game. It doesn't matter, he said reassuringly. But it's fine. We're supposed to be here for each other, not for this, Pizzapants said as he brushed his hand against Asriel's muzzle. I'm here for you, you know. I feel like I always do this. You tried to do something like this for me, and I just don't appreciate it, Asriel said with a tone of remorse. I think I should be the one saying sorry to you. You've done so much for me. You've supported me through thick and thin. Pizzapants apologized. How does this evolve to a kiss, asks chat. Wait and see. I don't know. I'm not worthy of, you know, and I just wanted to be here, to be honest, because, he continued. Because? Because I'm in love with you, man. He stated pensively. Asriel's face was left with an expressive state of emotion, which will not be described, but it was very expressive. He was shocked to learn the person he knew as his best friend for years had shared the same romantic feelings he himself felt. Asriel held Pizzapants near him as the two shared a passionate kiss. Then nothing happened for 20 plus hours of gameplay. That's fucking banger line to end on. That is banger. I thought maybe the Yeek reference was gratuitous. It was just for fun. But it was all leading up to this. It was the perfect lead up to that punchline. Holy shit. That's incredible. That's a good one, Doc. That was a nice one. I kind of wish the whole fic was just Pizzapants reacting to Homestuck. If I'm not careful, I say shit like that, And then next thing I know, like 3 weeks from now, there's gonna be 10 dudes in the Discord being like,
Oh hey, Andrew, I wrote my Pizza Pants reading Homestuck fanfic.
it's 900,000 words. Are you gonna read it on stream? I gotta be careful. Alright, okay, I don't think there was any left that were like short is the thing. And I could stream for like another half hour, but there wasn't anything left that I could do in half an hour, I think. It's a different color for some reason. So maybe I'll cut it there, and we can just do read some fan art, and then the remainder will be left for next week, I suppose. Oh, these two, some of the authors of the fic said that they wouldn't be able to attend this stream, and so I made note of that, and I saved their fics for next week's stream so that they can actually watch it live. That's the idea behind these ones. They have the 2 written here for stream 2. Family Guy reaction stream with the last half hour. We can do art. There's still lots of art to show off, so that'll take up a bit of time. Let me just gather all that up real quick. There's a lot of weird shit in this thread. Okay. Let me switch OBS over. Banger track, by the way. It means everything from Omori. Why does OBS not detect Firefox? I guess I'll just do a display capture. That's weird. There we are. Alright, so this one is by Roy. It is a something. Marriage proposal, it reads. I guess this is a pretty accurate summary of reading that fic. This is not off the mark. Outson needs me to stall. I can stall, that's fine. I can talk about Donkey Kong and grocery stores. It is impossible to explain the reference without spoiling shit, you're correct. Oh wait, here's an even earlier one, or a newer one. From, what the fuck? Everyone keeps changing their names to follow, like, server memes, and I forget who the original name is. What's this one? This is Oberon, okay. We have Pizzapants yeeking out. That's a wonderful bit of pixel art there, actually. He's really yeeking. I don't even know if I'm going. I think this is like newest to oldest that I'm going currently. I'm looking in the pins. All right, so that's Yeekin Pizzapants, which I guess is canon to the fic we just read by Doc. That's actually how we looked when Asriel showed up. Here is Walter the Frogs. It's not quite the magnet pose, but they're giving each other some kind of look. Pizzapants has those yaoi hands for sure. Just the biggest, most muscular hands you've ever seen. He could easily free solo El Capitan with those. That's just a nice piece of art. Okay. Here is a comic by Excessive Clownery, which is very good. It's just the types of couples you can expect in Deltarune. We're here for the top right corner, though, of course. It's Asriel and Pizzapants kissing with such intensity that both of their faces look like Pac-Man. Just excellent. He looks like Asgore, you know. Okay, I already showed off the Diary of a Wimpy Kid fanfic edit. It's very funny though. Oh, here's another one from Walter the Frog. And with some like Undertale compliant Pizzapants art here. Well, Asriel, you're back from Kool-Aid. Yeah. I love his original facial sprites. They are so good. They are so unique. They convey so much emotion, but not any emotion that maybe a human has even felt before. It's like new emotions that only Burger Pants has. He's cool for that. Here's the classic "You Are Not Immune to Propaganda" from Mel. Mel actually developed a completely unique, never before seen Asriel design just to make Azzy Pants art. Like, I don't think they had an Azzy design before having to draw Azzy Pants. And I'm actually really into it. It's like the sort of stoner dude looking thing with like ear piercings and the goatee. It's great. It's very good. Here's the magnet pose. It's worth showing again, also by Mel, of course. It's not in this one. I think in some of them, Asriel's ears are tied back like a ponytail. It's like a man bun, but made of ears. It's really interesting. A very interesting take on hair. Yeah, this made a bunch of people actually... It forced artists to draw Asriel. And by extension, anthro furries. None of you hashtag not furry artists are making it out alive after the Azzy Pants revolution hits. You're all getting anthropomorphic as fuck up in here. Okay, this one's by Simi. A very unique take. I think I described this as like, if Mel drew like Asriel and Pizzapants as stoner bros, these are like heroin bros, where it's kind of a different vibe. And I was told that Asriel doesn't have boobs here. It's just some muscles showing through. That's just his vibe, you know. Pizzapants looks like he was just released from the hospital. It's like if the wind blew too hard, his arm would fall off there.
Dude, this is kind of gay.
Yeah, I know. Want to hotbox the truck and make out? Yeah, they're opium bros. Yeah, it's opium pants. That's real good. Here's the scariest thing I've ever seen by Doc. It's them kissing, I guess. They both look like Play-Doh monsters. I don't like looking at this one, but it's really was an achievement. Another one by Excessive Clownery, which is just Pizzapants smoking in Asriel's eye, and his immediate thought is, "Oh God, I can't not fuck him." I'm sure that's a reference to something. I don't know though, so that's just it's an original comic as far as I'm aware. Here's a horrifying kiss from Mel. That's good. Where both of their weird, like, furry muzzles just interlock together like two sides of an axle, and the tongues just slap into each other. Really nice. Really emotive drawing there. This is weird, says chat. You've noticed that this is weird. Okay. Oh, the pinned one is missing the ears? There's a more up-to-date version of that. I can try to jump to it and find it, I guess. If there was an updated version. Oh, there's a couple that weren't pinned, actually. Or wait, are these... Oh, this isn't original art, it was just posted. People dug up, like, the 3 examples of Azzy Pants ship art that existed prior to this, and they were posted, but I'm not going to show it on stream unless it was a fan art for the stream. Okay, here's the one with the ears. There we go, that's good. That's better. And here is the original Mel illustration, which is still probably my favorite. Just such a vibe. Just 2 bros definitely not smoking weed, definitely legal substances in those tubes of paper. Asriel looks about 5 seconds from biting Doug Funny's dog or something. Real good. I just love this college Azzy look. It's such a design, you know, with his like unbuttoned like blazer, like suit vest or something. The little necklace. He's fit to sing in the religious ska band, is what I mean. And I think there's still more. Hang on. I don't even think we're done. Oh, right. This is the earliest one on record from Excessive Clownery. Perfect. Simply ideal. 2 bros kissing 6 feet apart because they're not gay. And I think that is all the art. I think that's it. Unless, maybe someone's just posted, actually. Let me check the end of the chat. Oh, there totally was, yeah. This is also from Mel, who's done like 17 pieces of art for this so far. This is them. They've been turned into Fumos and or marketable plushies, I guess. Drawn with the mouse. I can vibe with mouse drawings. That's all of Tails Gets Trolled, so that's the way to my heart, basically, is to draw shit with a mouse. And Outson just posted too. Really? Where? Oh, is it in Arts and Crafts and not Azzy? Oh, there it is. There it is. This is huge. This is huge. All of the fics so far, I think, got an illustration maybe. Or maybe just a couple of vignettes, just for fun. Holy shit, what's even going on here? So on the top, yeah, I think this is one for each fic. We have Asriel and Burger Pants delivering the pizza together. Asriel is 3 feet taller than Pizzapants. Excellent. All right, I'm gonna wrap this up here, but yes, this is very exciting. And my favorite concept, definitely, was just all these college-age indie RPG protagonists together, it's just very good. I don't remember Hero looking like that. That's a weird Hero, but May is very good. I like that May a lot. 1036 from Cherry PG. Oh shit, thank you. So proud of y'all Azzy Pants shippers. Cherry PG has quite a long fic for next time that I'll be reading then, so thank you for the preemptive donation. I haven't even read yours yet. This was such a vibe, though. It's just showing May's Kafka shorts. That's awesome. This was the weird, like, American Psycho Chainsaw Man thing, where Asriel's in a suit the whole time, and this was such a fever dream to read this, man. This was like, broke my head. Very good. This is Asriel, still 7 feet taller than Pizzapants, getting his dad free pizza. That's the best little... I love that Pizzapants. I love it so much, that face. It is perfect. Holy shit, I love that. That's like too good, man. And that's just Pizzapants trying to get into Homestuck. Poor lad. So thank you, Outson, for all those bangers. And yes, show the thumbnail art properly. I should do that. Which I just have in a folder. Let me just get that. Oh, I only have the edited version on hand. Whatever, I'll just slap this into OBS and you can all look at it. Boom. Just crop out the sides. That was Mel's magnum opus, like the fully rendered Fujoshi Tesla. Reading the Asriel manga. A real masterpiece made for the stream thumbnail. Oh man, okay, that was it. I gotta go, I gotta head. And that was quite a start. That was quite a lively start. And we'll have another stream of this because people just kept making this shit. They just would not stop making this fanfiction. So there's gonna be another stream of this next time, and I'll see you then. But please, I want to actually discourage people from making more submissions because, like, if too many more people submit, there's going to have to be a third stream. And I really don't want to do a third stream because it's just going to take up... It'll just get silly. So I'm going to say, like, this is a pretty, like, a soft cutoff for submissions. Like, unless you had one that was already in progress, that's the cutoff. Just making that clear before we go. But I'm going to head out for now. Thank you all for coming.